Check 1, 2. Good morning out there. How y'all doing? Get right into it a little bit late this morning. Got hold on a second here. I've got some technical stuff that I'm doing here. Hang tight. So there's a few things I want you to see. I'm trying to make this fast here. It's kind of important for a lot of you out there. Title of hang tight 1 second here. Got some technical stuff I'm doing here in the background. Good morning to all of you, by the way. Elon is now just straight destroying the API. Like, Elon has like a wrecking ball. Oh man, dude, I can't even imagine. Well, I can because I'm trying to work with the API in its current form, and no matter where, or not no matter, as I work with the API and with different websites, different things are breaking at different time frames. So it's not like it's more of an evolution than it is just a one-time thing. I've been told that it's a migration. Maybe it's a slow migration. Tesla, we'll get Netflix too today because I'm sure there's some bag holders. Q's, I'm sure there's some bag holders there, so I'm sure they're going to want to know. At least review this stuff for them. Just a second, I gotta do this manually now because, of course, the API is broken.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the US existing home sales.
All right. I think I posted most of my thoughts on this last night and last night, and I just want to make sure I can get everybody to pile in here so I'm not repeating myself. I oftentimes repeat myself, and we need to be able to get everybody in here so they can. Let's see something. Oh, hold on here.
10 seconds.
Yeah, like, hello, IBM.
4.16 million, 4.16 million. That's lower than the forecast of 4.21 million. Existing home sales change at minus 3.3%. Eurozone consumer confidence flash minus 15.1, minus 15.1. That's higher than the forecast of minus 15.8. And the US leading index change month over month at minus 0.7%, minus 0.7%, lower than forecast minus 0.6%.
Okay, so IBM this morning had a squeeze. Of all three reports yesterday, I liked IBM the most or the best. We'll discuss why that is, too. Why I like IBM or liked IBM the best. Of all three reports yesterday, major reports, IBM was the only one that of those three reports that was set up to go up regardless of their earnings. And so yesterday I had a mixed bag here. I went on Twitter yesterday and I had said, there's a few things to note here. Number one, I'm losing my voice pretty badly, so I'm only gonna say this stuff once today. Not mad or anything, or upset. My throat is really bad. So first of all, you've got Netflix traded up into their ER, Tesla traded up into their ER. They have to have stellar reports and stellar guidance. Tesla specifically must also produce something that is unknown to market. Unknown to market. Nothing expected, nothing that you're looking forward to. Otherwise, you do not get continuation to the upside and a squeeze of any kind after hours. That is it. There is no other discussion. And specifically, that has a lot to do, too, with the run up to 300. Otherwise, yesterday, I even let you know where I want to buy Tesla. So we'll look at Tesla this morning, where I want to buy Tesla. And I drew those out for you yesterday in stream in the morning. Now, IBM was the sole ticker yesterday that actually still looks good even after their report. And they had a mixed bag report, but they weren't run up into their report.
Key findings note
And
that
you can
sales
see
dropped
this morning
3.3%
that
in June,
they
just below the
squoze
adjusted annual rate of 4.16
of
million
all
as
three, they
reported, and
squoze.
sales
Now,
trailed off by 18.9% from 1 year ago. So at 400.
now with that said, those two large reports, every year, this is how it goes. You get your first tech reports. If your first tech report is outstanding, we get continuation and run-ups in other tech stocks. If the first reports are horrible, we get panic in tech. Those reports were not horrible, but they also were not great. So what that does is if you're a tech bro, you should already know this, and that would mean that you're going to begin to wrap up shop. You can see that right now in NASDAQ. Now, there's something else for you to look at here. DJI continued higher in the overnight. Now, that's showing you a migration. Think of it like a bunch of like bulls running from place to place, right? They don't always stay in the stock market. Sometimes they run out and they buy houses, or they buy commercial property, they buy bonds, they buy all kinds of shit, right? Sometimes they go out and they just put their money into cash. So there's a migration right now that you can actually see. Now, with that migration, they haven't migrated from everything. You can see, I was told there was exit liquidity provided in Apple yesterday. And sure enough, Apple ripped faces off. There was a key point here in Apple, too. I want to show you something in Apple. I was watching it this morning in pre-market. Kind of a hint. I want to show you the hint here in Apple that there was no exit liquidity. I want to show you why here. Even though Apple was down $1.40 in pre-market or whatever it was this morning, the key for you to see was that the squeeze started right here. And we never went below that squeeze at any point. We had a retracement, and then it squoze higher. And they bought this in the bell yesterday, too. So this is just accumulation by large banks. These guys they have not left Apple. They have not had their earnings yet. There will be an expectation that this will be spoken about in Apple's earnings. So from my perspective right now, this mass migration out of tech is going to be tech that's been run up into their earnings. Apple is giving you a key that, hey, don't leave us behind. We've got some news coming. Big news. Now, I would exclude Apple from this conversation. Let's start there. Like, you're not, I'm sorry, you're not going to see Apple burn to the ground before their earnings, knowing that they're developing anything with AI. You and I both know that Apple does not fuck around, half-ass shit. They're not Elon Musk. If they make an announcement, or if the Washington Post finds out that they're doing this, now there is some risk here. Apple does not like information about developments being broken publicly. They were I don't know if you know this, but they were developing a car. They actually were twice, and they had an agreement, I believe, with Foxconn. I could be wrong on this, but I believe it was Foxconn or Hyundai. They had a plant lined up, and they literally broke the deal when it leaked publicly. They're very sensitive about this stuff leaking. I couldn't figure out if they broke the news or if reporters found out. So that could be negative down the road here into their earnings. Apple hates public information before a product is ready to launch on their own terms. So I'll be fascinated by that. They literally when they broke that agreement, they shut down car development a second time. But with that said, with that news, you're not going to see this crash right now. I apologize to you. It ain't happening. It just isn't happening. This is not Tesla. This is Apple. So, Apple is still strong. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. You also see a lot of DJI companies still strong. You're seeing TGT, Verizon. The list goes on and on. I reposted one last night from Fun Strats. One of Tom Lee's guys made a post last night highlighting some of these companies. And there's a list. It's for you to look at. They just posted it publicly. JPM, INTC, MMM, UNH, Misfit, CAT, GS, Apple, Nike, KOV, AXP, HD, IBM. And there's a list of other ones, too, that are being accumulated right now. And shocker, IBM is one of those. So what that's telling you is that we're not distributing, that we're rotating, and that we're consolidating, and there's some kind of a movement into other parts of the market that have been knocked down. We've seen this happen for the past, since December of 2020, we've seen this happen. The last thing that was glaring was regional banks. We talked about commercial real estate likely being next. Lo and behold, it was companies like ATT, like Verizon. They all got taken down to the woodshed. There are still some medical companies that have not been taken out to the woodshed yet. We know they're going to be on deck at some point. These companies were trading they're trading like $300 right now. There's no fucking way they're not getting repriced. So I don't know if they're next. I don't know. The best month for biotech is July. So maybe we see that happen with those companies in August. We have a peak maybe in those companies. Then they just start hammering those next. Now, the question becomes, are we in distribution or consolidation? Right now, it just looks like consolidation. And you can see the signs I'm telling them to you. Okay? And I'm explaining to you what the signs look like right now. Now, SPY right now this morning, I said expect the squeeze, right? You got it. I posted this on Twitter. I said you're going to get a squeeze on SPY here. And then you're looking for a bounce, okay? Now, this is called a KISS trade, KISS, and you want to see this hold. If this does not hold right here, becomes boom, we reject, and we start actually making our way lower. So this is another fair or a big point for you here. This is a 5-minute time frame here. I always talk to you about in this show that you'll get confirmation on larger time frames that when we're trading a 5-minute or a 1-minute chart, that if we're going to make a leg higher or even a leg lower, you get a chance to get out of your shorts. You get a chance to get out of your longs and to never just panic sell. That you'll have an opportunity to unfuck yourself. So if you were if you were long, let's say in this bell you were long and you didn't panic sell down here, you were given another opportunity today to get out and reposition yourself, okay? So right now, what are bulls looking for? They've got about 2 days left during this consolidation to make a new high. Time is running out for bulls. I want you to know that. And I'm going to show you why time is running out for bulls in just a moment to complete this thought of consolidation. So bulls don't have a lot of time. They basically have until like close of Thursday. When is close of Thursday? It's today. And they have to, and in this closure, right, as we go into the weekend into Monday, there should be some kind of a consolidation. We're going to talk about consolidation versus distribution and what my experience has been with that this year so far. This is a moment for you to learn something here, because this has cost me a lot of money in insurance to trade up as we go along. Now I've made a lot of money too, but like it's been very costly, and I want you to see it as well. So right now you're waiting for a successful consolidation bounce here, or not consolidation. We have a 3-trigger cluster here. You want to see the break above and then the consolidation. So if you're a bull here, you know what you're looking for, right? You're looking for the hourly triggered hold. You're looking for the bounce to check it. And then you're looking for this right here. I want to show it to you. Whoop. You have no trade unless this happens as a bull. If you were upside down yesterday, you were given a chance to get right side up. So you're looking for that bounce. Let's see if I can draw this so you can see it more clear here. You're looking for this to happen first. I'll bounce down. And then, believe it or not, something like this. Like, you have to see this begin to happen before you can begin to even take along. Even if it rejects down, starts to squeeze up, that's fine too. But you need this, you need to see that right there before you can even get bullish for the rest of today or tomorrow. You need this to develop for you as a bull. You were given a chance to get out here, and now you're looking to see what happens here. If you are a bear and you're like, fuck you, Cap, we're crashing, I don't know, consolidation started yesterday, whatever, whatever that is, you have some work you need to do too here. You need to see price break below this green line right here. You're going to want to see an expansion to the downside. And you're going to set up. So I can draw that better. Make this not as sloppy. Oversimplifying this. Hold on here. That bounce right. Damn it. Let's try that one more time. You're looking for this failure on the 6 EMA. Like a green bar that does not continue higher. right there. And that's going to begin to tell you that we're going to start to make our way lower. So if you see that failure bar right here, you can set up some puts right here and take this down. You've got you got one more line you got to hit right here. Your PT1 is actually going to be 453.70. To get one more line up here. Still have another opportunity to jump on this. That's actually the bigger trade right there. So just let this play out. Now, I also want to tell you something here. Whether you're a bull or bear doesn't really matter. This is kind of the microscope right here, right? You're like dialed in on a 1 minute chart or in a 5 minute chart. But the truth is, this right here is setting up a multi-day trend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. You don't need to like be calling this right now. There's no need to call this. So you just want to see this break below and touch. It's right here. You want to touch. You want to touch that one. You want to touch this PT1. You don't need to call like you got 2 days, man. 5 days, a week. Like you don't need to be like I'm already short and that's it. And I'll tell you why too. See, like people on FinTwit are like, I've been short for 2 days. And I'm just like, this is so bizarre. Like they've been getting destroyed since October. Doing that shit. Like just destroyed. So, just let it be, let it do its thing. Let it roll over here. Let it come back up in reverse right here. You can take your next put right there. It starts to show itself. Take your money and run. Take all that down there, okay? So just let it develop. And I'm going to show you why here, okay? I'm going to just give you, so I'm going to give you like a, just like an easy relax for a minute. I'm going to explain to you why you let it develop, okay? So this is SPX. This is a clearer way to see this. Hold on here. What I got going on? Like how much time you actually have. This is beautiful here, right? I love seeing this right now. You see that how this is happening? This is SPX. It's a 5-minute chart. I want to show you something here. See how this is a multi-day trend on the way up? Just look at that. Multi-day trend on the way up. And then you see how you have a break here. Comes back up, consolidates. Failure, right? But see how you have a nice multi-day trend here to the downside? You have time here. I want to show you this here. Go back here. Currently, you are right here. So you have time to get in on this trade. Does that make sense to you? It's not like a 5-minute trade that's going to last for like 15 minutes. Like you got a few minutes here before all this happens here. So you want to see the break. You can see the bear flag forming right now in SPX. Or bear plane forming right now in SPX. Right there. It's already forewarning you that we're going to the downside. See it? So even if you miss this, you can jump on this if you want to put like a weekly or a 2-week output. But if you think this is bad, you've got time. It'll come right back up here and it'll keep going down. You'll have a minute to jump on board this to the downside. So SPX right now is showing a bear plane or whatever. Now, saying all of this right here, I want to show you something else. I want to show you one more thing here. So, nice failure right there. We just tagged PT1. There's your PT1 tag right here. And I want to show you something else here. So this is SPY right here. Whoa. Hold on a second here. Getting some weirdness here. Okay. So I want to show you one other thing here. One second here to reload all this stuff. And this is the most important part of our two most important parts of our discussion this morning. Right, we've discussed earnings yesterday. We've discussed the migration that we can already see into DGIA. The last thing that I want to say, though, is this. This is the important thing. It's a critical thing I want to talk to you about here. I want to talk to you about time. Time has been an enemy of bears. It's taken time to make significant downside moves in the market. And what that has led to is limiting downside expectations. Sellers need to make progress to the downside. The longer that it takes for them to make progress, all of this momentum from down below comes back up. If you're saying, mute that chat box. Okay, good. I want you to be able to see all of this. So we're seeing limited moves to the downside. The reason I'm bringing that up is because as we make these rolls, you see the breaks here? Break there, right? Watch my cursor. Break right here. Another nice break right here. But because it's taking so many days to get there, look at this. This is a break on the 6th. Took them until the 10th, 4 fucking days with no downside action, right? No tag of the daily trigger. No tag of the daily trigger. Failure before we even got to the daily trigger. And if you just keep taking days here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? You get what I'm saying? You start to have to limit your downside expectations, even if you tag the daily trigger. So like 450, if it takes 4 or 5 days. If it took 1 day, yeah, you get your 440. Get what I'm saying? You get blood really fast, it's 440. You take 4 or 5 days to get there, you can suck it on anything more than 450. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this because as we have rolled all the way up, a prime example is the last roll that we took. I had 432Ps and I had 420Ps. I had 432s. See it right here? And I had 420s for right here. Neither printed in the money. So, of course, I'm trading it up as we go. The moment that we turn, I'm just like, fuck it, because I'm making so much money anyways that it doesn't matter. Puts are cheap. So, what do I care? But at the same time, you know, you probably are listening to people on social media telling you market crash inbound, and it has not worked all year long. Now, maybe it works this time. I'll take those trades with you, too. I still have the 432s and 420s are dated for August 10th. And I'll add some more up here as we roll. But if your thesis is I make my living from this, you have not been making your living from this. I'm sure you're not. So, so you as a seller are still required to be very tactful. Maybe an in the money put. If you're a tactful seller right now, you probably have to be in the money, and you have to close that shit the first whiff of a turnaround. And you're kind of flying blind in here in those turnarounds as it is. If you're selling the market, if you're selling futures, I'm going to assume it's the same thing for you. The moment you see a cross, if you're a futures seller, the moment you see a cross of that hourly trigger, you need to get the fuck on out. You don't have a choice right now. Otherwise, I'm going to assume that you have a job and you're broke as fuck. Not you, maybe not you. You're watching me, but the 90% of you. So, so even as we make this break right here, I'm going to talk to you about that. My downside target, if it takes 4 or 5 days into next week, 450 max. You know, we're trading 455, 456. That's only 50, 60 points. Now, do I think we're due for a correction? I do. And I've been saying this all fucking year, and I'm going to say it one more time, too. I'm going to drive it right into your brains, okay? I'm going to drive right into your brains again. You guys never listen to me, and it bugs the fuck out of me. Okay? It really does. It bugs the fuck out of me. If you are looking for that correction if you're one of those people that are like, we're getting a correction, the correction price right now stands at 430, 4,300. Please, here's my I'm pissed off part of this morning, okay? Please stop fucking buying put spreads and stop fucking buying puts. Get yourselves some putback spreads. Not one time this year have we printed that shit. If you had been in putback spreads, those are ratio spreads, bare ratio spreads. You can look them up. If you don't know what those are, I'll give you a link right now from the Options Industry Council. Because if you had put on putback spreads, you would be making money. You'd be actually flat, not losing your ass, and you would be making probably 5 or 10%. Now, if you are one of those people that have put back spreads on, I'm going to say to you, thank you for listening to me, because you wouldn't be broke today, and you actually would have made money because we have not gone down. Not financial advice. I'm going to post that for you right now in YouTube. I'm going to post this inside of Twitch as well for you. This is from the Options Industry Council. They are a nonprofit organization from the CME devoted to you, the retailer. So you get what I'm saying here, right? If we get this roll, and if it takes 4 or 5 days into next week, I'm fucking expecting a bounce. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm expecting a bounce there. If we break below, I'm expecting a downside target of 430. If you're going to put a putback spread on for like 435 or 440 or even 430, put a month and a half on it or something, and we continue higher here and you get left behind, you're going to make money. You get what I'm saying? You're going to actually print. You're not going to get your ass blown out. If you don't understand how those work mechanically, get inside of our Discord, and it will be fully explained to you how to trade one. If you want to bounce off, hey, these are the strikes I'm looking at, feel free to get inside the Discord. And as a bear or a seller in cash market, you have to be tactful right now. Now, if you're a futures trader, you can sell this market, and you can get right out if we trade above the daily trigger, the hourly trigger, whenever you like. You get a tag of the daily trigger, you can get out right then and there too. That makes sense to you. Now you might be wondering, hey Cap, how do you know we're consolidating right now? Here's the last point I'm going to make to you, just so that you can see it. I want you to see this green line right here. When this green line is going up on a vertical line, we're heading higher. Make sense? When this green line is starting to flatten out, we're starting to consolidate. When this green line is rolling over, right, we're consolidating. See that? Distribution looks completely different from all of this. So right now we're just consolidating. I'm going to show you what distribution looks like and risk out. Well, I'm not going to show you. I'm not going to do that right now for you. I've shown that on the show like 100 fucking times. So right now we're not in distribution. If we ever do get in distribution, though, I will let you know. So right now, maybe we'll go over it another time. My voice is killing me. Nice down move right here in SPY. We have the PT1 hit. Your next target below is going to be S2. And that PT2 is right here. Whew, got all that out finally. I'm like, I got a lot to talk about this morning. Every day it seems like I've got a ton to talk about. There we go. Good morning, by the way. How are you all doing out there? Oh, yeah. So Tesla, let's talk about Tesla. We'll do some updates on Tesla and Netflix really quick. So let's talk about Tesla really quick. Good job. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Hang tighter. I got something I got to do here. I never did the stuff in the background on YouTube. Sort by newest. Customization. Members only. So save all that. Okay. Good morning to all of you out there. How's everybody doing? So I want you to look at this right now. It's important. You've got the initial break above on hourly trigger. I want you to see that you're looking for the consolidation to take a long, right? You're not taking a long on this bounce. You're waiting for this to take place right here. This is oftentimes where bulls and bears, if you flip this chart over, that's where you would see bulls and bears losing their ass. I have this in a white paper, by the way, if you want to see it. It's a great white paper. It's fucking awesome. Talks about this exact situation right here. That's why I knew not to buy this morning. Once you read that white paper, you're going to be like, I got it. So next thing I want to talk to you about would be the July 21st expiry. If you're a bull on Tesla, let's say, no, you're not printing your July 21st. And even if Tesla's going up, you are not going to see a move in Tesla until that option contract is dead. They tagged 300 in cash market hours, RTH. Look at that nice bounce right there. Take the money and run right there, by the way. You're in puts, take the money and run. Probably going to get a squeeze to the upside. We can jump back in, or maybe you get a plunge through too. I personally, so we'll talk about that another time. Talk about the meat of the trade, and then you can leave a little bit on or renegotiate for more downside. You can take all the puts off, buy some new cheapies, take the profit and put it in your bank. But that's not here right now. We talk about that every day, but that's not here. That's not for here right now. Okay, so You're going to see a reaction on Tesla at 263.66. You're going to see a reaction right here. Regardless, I don't care. I don't care what the market's doing. You're going to see a reaction here, and likely you're going to see it soon. This is why I'm saying take the money off SPY. You might get that extra plunge down, but it's risky. This is the meat of the trade right here. This is just a little bit of extra right here. So I was talking yesterday about where I wanted to buy Tesla. So yesterday I told you, I don't know why there's no green bar here. There was one here yesterday. I'm having some artifact issues here. So for me, where do I want to buy Tesla? I was asked yesterday morning, hey, Cap, where do you want to buy Tesla? And I had said to you yesterday, I want to buy this 262, I think, somewhere in here. 260, 262. I'd like to buy that. I'd like to buy that for a bounce trade. But in reality, I'd like to buy down here. I'd like to buy like 223, 228, maybe 230. I'd actually entertain 230 on Tesla. I want you to see something else here. There's nothing broken in trend here in Tesla. So someone was asking me yesterday or this morning, or not asking me. Someone was saying that they were long the underlying on Tesla, and I ranted about this. I ranted about this on stream the other day about the kind of bull you want to be. What kind of Tesla bull do you want to be? And I harp on this all the time, and no one fucking ever listens to me. But you want to be a Tesla buyer like down here, like right there. Okay? That's always where you want to be a Tesla buyer. Now, trend is still alive on Tesla. There's no reversal here. I don't want to show you something here being a Tesla bull. Now, if you're a Tesla bull, I want you to pay attention to me right now, okay? So let's say right now we don't know, and Tesla's going to reverse to the downside. Let's say there's someone out there in FinTwit land or Wall Street Bet land or I don't fucking know, Barron's or some stroker on CNBC. Something like that, right? Let's say Tesla is going to reverse. And let's say you're a buyer of Tesla down here. Okay? And let's say trend is going to break. Let's say some Elliott Wave nerd out there, he's run out of erasers. He's sharpened like fucking 50 pencils. And he's like, fuck it, last chance. I'm not erasing nothing. It's going to break and go to the depths of hell. It's going to $60. And you buy down here, right? So you're going to end up buying down here. You are getting a bounce. You're getting a bounce. It's going to bounce up here, right? And you're going to see this yellow line. Maybe I'll draw this better for you. So I'm going to show you what a reversal looks like, a full reversal. I assure you, you're going to get a bounce here, okay? And then you're going to get a rejection just above it. You're going to get what's called a failure. It's a failure to make a new high. It's right here, okay? And what'll happen will be price will turn around on you, basically like that. And you're actually going to see this yellow line go vertical down. If you don't see the line going vertical down, you already know that it's not a reversal. I've shown you that previously on SPY, but I'll show that to you afterwards to give you some understanding of that. If this yellow line continues up, when you buy this dip, you definitely know that it's not reversing. But even if you do and it rolls down on you, the yellow line does, and you break below here, and now you're like, oh, shit, Cap, everything sucks. I'm upside down right now. You were wrong, Cappy. I don't know, something like that. What you would see would be this line come up here. And you'll see this cross of the yellow below. But you would still see, believe it or not, one more grasp for a breath of fresh air before you actually get the sell down in Tesla. that's actually where your sell down would be. So you're buying down here. If you see the yellow line coming down, it's giving you forewarning, and you're still going to get one more rip or squeeze before the actual roll and the roll in Tesla. So you have some time to figure out. This is where you put what's called risk on in the market. Now, currently, you can see the orange line is going up. It's not going down. The yellow line is going up. All signs point to a pullback in Tesla. I have higher targets, $500, $600 on Tesla right now. India have even higher, believe it or not, on Tesla. So if you want to be a happy Tesla bull right now, you are finally having a normalization of Tesla. You have a break above of daily trigger. You have a break above of weekly, above monthly. That's all positive. So would I be buying this here at 260? Fuck yeah, at any minute, any time of the day. Where would I rather buy it? Down here. If I can get 230, hell yeah. The one last thing that I would tell you would be to expect some kind of consolidation in here. Maybe a quick drop down to 240, and then you get the rest of your continuation of the upside on Tesla. So even as time passes, you might have this moment here where you're consolidating. Now, if you're like, hey, Cap, I don't want to buy down here and have to wait a month. If it takes a month to start making its way higher, let's say that happens to you. I personally don't buy this shit down here. I normally don't. What I'm looking for is for price to come down, right? And I'm looking for price to be above. See this green line right there? I'm looking for price to get above the green line and confirm. That's like SPY this morning, right? And start to make its way up. That's when I enter right there. Okay? I'd rather you spend all your money over here showing me the way, and then you're like fighting all this, and I want to jump on your fucking roller coaster. I want to drink your milkshake for the next run higher, okay? So we're going to be watching in the background. We always watch for price to break above the green line. See it right there? Sells down, bounces, confirms the green line, and boom, that's where I'm looking to make some money. Breaks below the green line, breaks above, boom, that's where I'm making money. Does that make sense? Same thing right here, right? Price gets above the green line, boom, making money. Make sense? So Tesla, bullish right now. Likely coming into some consolidation. There's another problem here I want to show you with Tesla. Why I think it's going down here to 230. I like buying Tesla on the when velocity is down below zero. I like it at like minus 25, minus 50, anything like that. Minus 50, fucking sign me up. So if we can get Velo down to minus 50 on Tesla, I'm a fucking buyer. Okay? So I want to see Velo get down on the daily. I'm looking for Tesla. I'm hoping that Tesla comes all the way down here, and then it'll jump above the hourly, and then I can jump on board that train and take that out again. Okay? Now, at any point between now and next week, let's say price bounces. Let's say we do get that bounce up here. We get a failure here. Comes back down and begins to hold. Right? I will take that trade right there with you. Make sense? You have a good chance of getting this next week, believe it or not. Some kind of a return to the scene of the crime, but I wouldn't bet on it. I like betting on this trade right here. This is like the low probability, and this is the high probability trade on Tesla. Okay, so if you're a Tesla bull and you're long the underlying, you're just sitting on your hands at this point. You got nothing to say or do. You can't do anything. If you are long options, I don't know what to say to you at this point either. Hope you have some time on them. Right now, it's saying that we're going up over time, but you're going to be waiting, and you're going to catch some theta burn. Could possibly be anywhere from 1 to 3 months, believe it or not. I don't think it's going to be that long, but I'm saying the long end, you might be waiting. Now, if you are along the underlying, I don't see any risk here for you at this point. If you're trying to be extremely bearish here, again, you have a price target down below of 263 and 228 for 230. Let's call it on the downside over here. And you probably have 2 legs down here that you can take. If at any point we break below and hold below 265 and start trading it, let's say they trade this down here, you break below 1, 2, set up your short and execute it right here. And then you'll get your move down to this 230 right here. This is the most I'd be expecting for the downside on Tesla for a move higher. Hopefully you sold your short position on SPY like I told you on PT2 for the squeeze higher. Hopefully you took the money and ran. Oh, boy. If you realize profit down here, congratulations. Woohoo. Did you take the money and run there? Let me know if you took the money, if you're just still fucking full short here. Maybe you're full short here still. I guess if you're short, you're fine. But if you're trading options, you got to be tactful. Getting a nice cross down below here with the 1 minute. It's good to see for bull or for bears. This is a good development. You want to see this. If you're bearish, you want to see this cross down. It's flattening a little bit. It's turning a little bit right here, but I'd really like to see it come down, stay kind of vertical-ish. Want to see that red line get a little bit more vicious to the downside. We're likely going to come up here and retest all of this up here at 45,400. So hang tight here if you're trying to get on board here. You're likely going to see something like that there. All right, so next thing we're going to look at this morning. How are y'all doing out there? Hope you're all doing well. Good morning to all of you. Yeah, I will. I have things I got to get through, Tony. I have a responsibility to the members in Discord and a responsibility to people in their trades. So the only reason I'm not trading at this moment is because I'm trying to get through this stuff and stay focused. I think I've given you guys all the sell this, take the money and run here. They're kind of giving you it all at this point. So I think this line is pretty crystal clear. Joey Donut saying all my late August calls and tickers are looking like limp pickle this morning. You know, there is something else to say here too. We've had the highest volume of calls in a very long time. I think maybe historically the past week. It's a very positive thing for bulls. So the dealers will counter that trade and make you buy more of them. So it's actually a very bullish thing down the road. Not today, but down the road. Yeah, I got to speak a little bit more softly. Okay, so we did Tesla. Let's take a look at Netflix really quick, so we can be done with this round of of earnings. Now, Netflix, what I wanted to discuss with Netflix was they did good. They didn't actually do so bad. They didn't actually do as bad as expected. They got 5 or 6 million new subscribers. I still have concerns about the writer strikes. But I think there's a rotation out of it right now. So if I had a place to buy Netflix, not technically bearish on Netflix, but it's not one of my favorites. But I want to discuss this here. So Netflix, maybe buy 380 or at least show some interest, 380 and 390. Even if you get a bounce trade here, it says you'll get a bounce trade here, but I don't think that it's going to hold. Um, Now, the difference, what I don't like about Netflix versus some of these other companies is this. This is a very critical thing to understand. Companies that have to pay for raw materials, commodities to produce a product are paying less. Now, I know Netflix pays for production costs and stuff like that, and for actors and writers. We have had some wage growth, but it's not exactly like buying chips or buying raw materials, that kind of stuff. They don't get as much of a pass as I would give another company that might not yet be paying less prices from PPE type materials. So if you see companies in this, if you see underperformers in this ER season, because I'm expecting, I use this as an example for eggs. So there's a golden sweet spot, like a Goldilocks zone for these companies where maybe they were charging $10 for eggs. They had a cost of $8, so they're only making $2. As inflation is coming down for these companies, and if they're still charging $10, but their cost of goods comes down to $1 or 50 cents, believe it or not, there's this small window where they're gonna clean up because you're still accepting paying $10 for eggs. I bring up that example of eggs because I saw eggs for $1, and then this week at a competitor I saw them for $2. But there was a window in this last quarter where likely their costs came down and nobody was competing yet to drop inflation. They were just hand over fisting profit. So their cost had come down to produce. They didn't change their price. They waited for other competitors to start to come in and drop their pricing. So there is this small window, but there should be a window here in some of these reports in Q3. And if we don't see them here in some companies, we may see them in Q4, where like eggs maybe are coming down, but cars are not, as an example. But Netflix really doesn't have an excuse, is my point here. So for me, price target down below in Netflix, 380. And I think they get a rotation out. And they have some bad shit to look forward to down here. Now, if price trades up, I'll follow price above hourly trigger, but otherwise, I'm not interested in it. It's one of those companies I have zero interest in. There's no fucking reason for them not to beat across the board right now. None. So that's Netflix out of the way for you. Here is your hourly trigger. Here is your 27 EMA. Here is your 119. If you are looking for another short, if you're bearish, your short, believe it or not, is right here. 454.46. This is where the smart money is shorting. If you're a little bit more aggressive, and then you're going to DCA in, you're right now. Here you are, right here. Just write that in there. I don't know how I spelled that wrong. I can't read it from here. Aggressive seller. Smart seller. See it right there? You know what this is right here, right? This is the death zone. This is the gambling zone in here, right? It's the no fuck around zone right here. Don't ever get in a trade in here. You can, let's say, buy puts here and DCA puts right here. You can hold your hands here and miss the trade down here. But you can buy them if there's a squeeze up here. Make sense? Your stops would be up here. Whatever you do, never fuck around in here, okay? Is there any chance that this reverses higher? It doesn't matter if it does. So that's a good question. So Nino's saying, is there any chance that this reverses higher? It doesn't matter if it does. If you're a trader, you took this trade here, you took your money and you ran, right? You're looking for your next entry. That would be right here or right here, right? So let's say I'm a seller and I want to re-enter right now. I want you to know something. Nobody cares about where you entered. I want you to be clear about something here. Nobody gives a fuck where you entered. So if you entered wrong, or let's say you entered short here. If you entered short here, you caught this, and then now you're upside down, you need to reposition yourself. You need to be timing your trades appropriately. This market will never care about you entering your trade wrong. You might win it even on a bad entry 3 out of 4 times, or excuse me, 3 out of 10 times. But you need to put the risk on and time your trades appropriately. So I'm going to tell you where the rest of the sellers are. They're right here, and they're right here. And I'm going to tell you why here too, because let's say I'm waiting up here as a smart seller, right? I take this trade here, and let's say we start squeezing up right here. Boom, 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 right? And ready? I'm now in the money. See it? Right? We start breaking below, and this line comes down. This comes up green. I'm in the money. See that? I'm in the money. I'm making money, right? Smart seller right there. I'm going to show you the rest of this. Price comes up. Take the short. Right? Boom. Comes back up here. Flat right now. Comes back down here. Right? Starts to reverse on me. Squeezes up. Oh, shit. See the failure right there? See that failure? Oh, shit. Here's our smart seller. Oh, shit. I'm upside down. You'll get a failure. What does a smart seller do? He gets out of his short. And then there's the actual move higher right there. You see how that smart seller here? He is positioned properly. He's then in the money. It goes against, the trade goes against him. And he still has the chance to unfuck himself or for minimal damage. You understand what I'm saying here? This is a professional trader right here. Even if you're a retailer, that's a professional trade. It's a professional seller right there. You understand my point? Now, if you're an aggressive trader right here, it's the same trade. You're just entering early. If it goes against you, instead of losing, I don't know, 10% or a dollar, or not a dollar, 10%, 1%, a penny, 3 pennies, you might lose 5 pennies. But you're DCAing, so at some point you're going to be cost basis, even limiting that 5 pennies. It'll go down to like 2 or 3 pennies if you get aggressive right in here. You understand? Now let's say that thing does go. Let's say you DC it, you buy here, right? Goes against you. You're gonna do what? You're gonna fucking buy more, right? Comes in here, right? And now you've DCA'd. Starts to go against you, right? What happens to you? You sell, lose a bunch of money. Comes back down here. This is actually where you should have sold, right? And as it starts to go up, now you're down 3 pennies. What should you be doing here? You should be getting ready to take a long. And even then, you have time to take a long. So you're waiting right here, right? So you've taken a short right here. You've taken a put right here. Or you got aggressive in here. You DCA'd. You managed the trade right here. You waited till it came back down. You lost 2 or 3 pennies. Trade's going against you. You can already see that you're going to get squoze out. It goes up, comes back down, retests the 27 EMA, and there's your long right there. So if you were selling, you're now buying the market right there. Does that make sense? Do you guys understand? There should be no question ever. And this works. All of this works on every time frame. Works on an hour, works on a day, works on a fucking 15-minute, works on a half hour, it doesn't matter. So this all expands into higher time frames. So you should never have a question of, you should always have your pivots for taking profit. You should always have your entry points and exit points planned out. You should always be putting that risk on with this known setup. If any of you out there are watching this right now, right? If anybody, Chaz, if you're watching this, snip that part of the program and pop that inside the Discord, because that basically just showed you how to sell, where to enter, how to manage, and how to take profit. And this is where you set up your pivots, higher and lower pivots, above and below this zone. You can do this on any time frame. And this is how you make money. This is called being a price action trader with supply supply and demand. Snip that little program, put that inside the Discord, because you can't pay for that shit. And that's how you manage a trade. That's how you manage what's going on. And there's something else cool here too. If you're a bull, you're still waiting. So right now, where we are, sellers are in control. I want you to believe that 100%. Sellers are in control. Buyers will be in control. That's a shitty way to write it. It's not actually how it looks. Now, there are things to look at. Are the lines flattening out if they're aggressively to the downside, that kind of stuff. But let's say you break above here. You'll get a failure right here. come back down right there. You begin to grind up right here. Bulls are in control right there. Sellers have lost at that point. It's been confirmed. They lost this. They got a new high right here. Coming back to recheck the 27 EMA on a 5-minute chart, and you're going to get a fucking power move. These are your best printers. None of this garbage is your best printing. And these print this move right here. It's like an 85 to 90% guaranteed payday. You'll win 9 of those, 10 of those. You'll win like 28 of those. Like if you enter right here on that bounce, you're going to win. And if you have to wait for it, whatever time frame you're on, you wait for it, it's fucking boom, free money, boom, free money, boom, free money. It's literally like the free ATM. And if you do it on an hourly trigger, it's like an explosive free money ATM. You're welcome, Shaq. I got you, Brand. We're gonna try to make a video of that because that's like 70% of your battle right there in any time frame. It's like 70% of your fucking battle. It's like one of your biggest tools you can use. Made me more money than I can count. And the only time I get fucked is when I break those rules. When I get greedy and I'm like, yeah, this is a bottom. Okay. I'm going to give you a tool for it. Matter of fact, I've got a predictive hourly trigger, which is pretty badass. So we're launching a predictive one that'll show you the future. We got a better one for you. we got a better one. We've got one that's a predictive model, so it actually shows the future. It's kind of cool. I've got them written. All the rules. I've got the entire white paper written. You guys are gonna get it. Very soon here. The devs are working in the background. They're back testing everything right now, and so this is in the next coming days. Matter of fact, I think I got a meeting today at 5:00 about it. So it's coming real soon. We're right there. You'll get the white paper. You'll get classes from me. We'll go through the white paper together in a private video. It's gonna be great. So. I've got someone that I trust that has sent me some texts this morning, wants me to look at some stuff. So we're gonna look at some stuff right now. We're gonna look at a ticker, AGL. Oh no. Nope, we're not looking at that. Nope. We're not looking at that ticker. No. It's cranking. It's definitely cranking. AGL is just mooning right now. All those energy stocks that we've been highlighting. AGL is pumping, man. AGL is like, so right now, currently, AGL trading 1186. If it stays above 1174, It's got a little bit more left to it to the upside. Hold on a second here. Price targets on AGL. It's coming into some resistance right now. So AGL 1194. If it stays above that 1170, you have a target above that of $13. Then I expect some resistance. But then your target above that is 1670. Then you got another target above that of $20. All of the any pullbacks on any of those energy producer stocks, they're outstanding. It's still squeezing right now. AGL Energy should continue to squeeze. AGL Energy. We have a few of these energy stocks in our portfolio right now, and they've been moving like crazy. Any of the energy companies, they're doing fucking great right now. Like the producer companies. Let me check something else here. Got a bunch of data. Holy shit. All right, so we actually charted this one. XRT. It's very volatile. But this one is worth looking at right here. I like this one to at least look at. Very volatile right now. We're going to look at XRT next. This one's very dangerous, but worth a look right now where we are. This was showing aggressive bearishness, and as what you can see, the channels are too, right? Showing aggressive like rejection to the downside. There is some positivity in here showing up right here. There's some contra. Some contraness to this bearishness. So, although I will say this, I don't know that it actually. I think it's still going to do something like this, and then you're going to actually get your move. And it could possibly even be like one more fake out, maybe of some kind. Maybe one more fake out. Not guaranteed here. The reason I'm saying that is because Velo's a little bit long in the tooth. So maybe you might get just one more failure here. So, but even with that said, if price were to hold, it's squeezing right now, by the way. Even if this squeezes up, you want to see that successful retest right there. So if you're gonna take this trade right now, right where it's at, as long as it holds 66.95, as long as it holds that, if it stops underneath it, it's getting bullish, but volatile at the same time. And what's really kind of sexy about this one is it's got some nice targets to the upside. 76, and we've already ground through these sellers here, this band, with this and this. So my price target currently is not this. It's actually up here. Price target $89. It's a fucking 20 to 30% move. And it'll likely still tag this 101. So XRT, like it. Current price target $89. Yeah, something like that. Bam, to the upside. Price target 89.99, 101.50. How about just the failure of 100? Let's do 98. Make it easy. It's pretty aggressive right now. Pretty fucking aggressive here. XRT. Yeah, the one I was peeping right here, AGL. AGL Energy. We already charted this one. This was on our list. It's cranking right now. This is AGL Energy. It's fucking mooning. It's coming into some resistance right now, but it's got another target above of 1643, and then 2011. I just deleted a bunch of charts for this. We've done this one already. We already looked at this company. You want to do healthcare? We've already charted this one too. You see that? Lower lows, 4 series of lower or higher lows. I still don't like it though. I guess it's not bad. I see what you're saying here. I don't like this coming down like that. I'm going to say you have to give it time. The greater move in this company is probably in September. But I see your point here. Price target right now, $24, trading $17.91. I'm going to look for a failure here and a larger move for it in September. Maybe put some. Maybe you could long this right now with a stop underneath it. Maybe set alerts on. Maybe take a long here, and then I'd put another box if it ever comes back in September. Put another box somewhere in here. Set an alert right here. If you were to take a long right now and it comes back down in September, and that'd be the bigger move here for the $30. This one comes down right here. And you get your explosive move to the upside. That comes down like this. That comes down like this. And there you go. Bam. September. Bigger move in September. You what? Got your winky, brother. What else we got? Hold on. Next one we're going to look at. Ooh, I like this one. Oh, yeah, I like this one. I like this one a lot. Good pick here. Okay. Now, this one is a low float. As a low float ticker, I want you to know that I don't own this shit. And I'm going to highly recommend that you do not follow this. Highly recommend that you do not follow this. This ticker will fuck you up. But It can get violent here. It's squeezing right now. It's trading off of its DT right here. Uh, not a buyer here. You could just as easily reverse this to the downside. But I am interested in this as a. I'd be interested as a buyer on this. $1.39, $1.20, or above on a retest. So I'll show you this. Is this the one, Winky? Are you sure? It would have to come down and show me something. Like like it would have to start coming up after this. Dude, I would never buy just like this and that. I wouldn't buy that. It would have to like bounce or start making its way higher and break above whatever that fucking initial bounce is. Very dangerous trade. This is one you have to manage in real time. But yeah, I see it. Major down here. Starting to grind sideways. Looking for an explosive move to close the gap above up here. I can see that. I get it. I get it. I don't want to talk about this one because that's some like that could be some I don't know what their I don't know how many fucking I don't know how many fucking shares they have out there and shouldn't even be talking about that goddamn thing. How about this? Forget I even showed you guys that shit. See it right here, aggressive seller. Bird, huh? That thing is juicy. I'm like looking at it right now, and I'm like, maybe I used to love fucking trading. I used to love trading. I used to love fucking trading. I used to love fucking trading. Penny stock. That's a true penny stock to me. Like I used to consider penny stocks like anything under $20. That fucking thing's $1. What was that fucking shit? What is that shit? $1? I guess it. I guess at $1.74, it's. I think anything over $1.50, you're good. So I guess it's just on the cusp of being fine. Yeah. I see. It's 250 million. All right, so we're in the clear. We're in the clear. It has to be over 150 million. I mean, that kind of shit right there, man. You could move the entire fucking. How's We talked about TGT, right? We talked about TGT, right? Let me know in the chat if we talked about TGT. Did we talk about TGT? Oh. Ooh. What do we say about TGT? Ooh. What's that right there? Hello. Hello, friend. What's going on? Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Talked about that one, didn't we? Oh, yeah. So what do we want to see right here? Let's talk about TGT. Let's get down into the details. Get down in the nitty gritty. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Should be taking the money here. If it breaks above, consolidates, you'll have a chance to jump on it. Jump on it. Jump, jump, jump on it. To 138.40. If that rejects, you're going to get another chance to get on it, right? Oh, yeah. Get that daily trigger helping you out, right? You're going to go up there. It's going to slam back down on you. It's going to come back up and help you. This is the power move right here. Anything above 138.40, that's going to get you 147, 150 over here. Ooh. See it? Explosive move. Right? Oh, yeah. You know what's crazy about this move? We ain't even done yet. We're then going to take it up here to 160. If you do it really fast, if you fucking do it really fast, we're going to take it up here. Price target, depending upon time it takes to get there, 170. If we can do it hard and fucking fast, we're getting up there. I mean, how do you not fucking buy that? You got to be out of your mind. You got to be out of your fucking mind not to have a fucking leap on this shit. TGT. Keep talking about it, talking about it, talking about it, talking about it, talking about it. Aggressive seller. All they have to do on this white line now, right? So the aggressive seller is this white line, right? They only have to defend this line now, right? Aggressive seller is now defending this line. TGT bad. Naughty TGT, huh? She naughty. David AMS, what's your question on TGT? Hey, David, I missed it. Hold on, brother. I'm going to check right now. I don't even know how to do this. Hold on a second here. How do I check notifications? Hold on, Dave, my brother. I got you. You're in futures, David? I see you tagged my name, but I don't see what you wrote. David, what's up, man? I missed you, David. Oh, you got in yesterday? Oh, hell yeah, brother. Fuck yeah, my man. It's a no-brainer, right? Like you can't. Like we've been talking about it for days, and I'm like, you can't. You like it's like a no fucking brainer. Like, how do you not buy TGT here? Like, just stupidity not to. It's like the perfect setup. It couldn't look any better. Like even where AT&T hasn't shown you anything yet, TGT's done all the work. Like it's done all the work is done. Like ATT is like hella dangerous. Hella dangerous. Let me bring up ATT for you guys so you can see the difference. Let me show you the difference here. Uh-oh, what's going on? Uh-oh. What's going on, sellers? Uh-oh, gonna get a little squeezy here. Aggressive sellers getting overrun right now. They're sweating here. They're sweating. They're going to have to DCA up here like the smart sellers. They're sweating bullets right now. Panic time. What can you see here? I want to show you guys something. If you're an aggressive seller up here, what happened over here? You want to see it? So you originally sold this right here, right? What did you want to see? What did you want? We talk about this with time, right? You want to see a new low, right? Did you fail to get your new low? Right on this bar right here, you did. So what are they doing right now? So you're short right here. You started right here, right? Squeezed up, took the short, failed. Failed to get the new fucking low. So what are they going to do to you now? They're going to come up and they're going to check and make sure you're still here. They want to know that you're still short. Don't they? You failed. Loser. You failed to get the new low to stay alive. You didn't need to go all the way down there. You just needed the new low. And you didn't fucking get it. So they're going to come up now and check your ass. Now I want to show you, I was talking yesterday. I want to talk to you. If you are long on AT&T, if you bought the dip on AT&T, saw me talk about it, right? Someone asked me, what do you think about it, Cap? And I said, I'm looking for at least the halfback trade. At least the halfback trade, right? There it is, the downside. You get the halfback trade. Boom, right there. This can continue down. I said I'm looking for $9 to $10. This is no TGT, is it? Now, can it become a TGT? Yeah. Can it start to make a turn here? Yes. But this one's really early is my point. So There's a difference in TGT and ATT as well. TGT or ATT is like Tyson Foods. It's like Budweiser. You're going to come up there, you're going to do all that kind of stuff, you're eventually come up here. And this looks like it's December. This is more likely like next year. So if you're buying like Budweiser, Tyson Foods, Verizon, these are like 1 to 3 year trades. TGT will trade faster, but like a fucking AT&T is going to be like watching paint dry. So what you're going to do in that trade is you're going to sell puts below outside the money, and then when you go up a little bit, you trade up here to $20, you're going to be selling calls above, and you're going to manage this. You're going to hold this. You're going to buy and hold DCA $9 to $13. Accumulate 300 to 500 shares, maybe 1,000 shares. And then you're just going to go out there and you're going to sell OTM puts on the lows and OTM calls on the highs. And you're going to run this thing up for like 3 years. Long-term holding. Definitely no TGT. Not the same ticker. This is like owning Clorox bleach. It ain't going nowhere. It's like Tyson Foods. They're always going to be frying some shit up for some kid somewhere. Someone's always going to be drinking a Budweiser or a related owned product from Budweiser. Now, but this hasn't turned yet, has it? Just be wary of this. You got your halfback trade. That is my only expectation on this ticker. Want to warn you of that. So if you get another chance to buy down below some leaps, if you want to synthetically own it with leaps, I'd be getting them as far out as possible. Like whatever the last fucking contract is, or if you're buying the underlying, you're not adding here. You're looking for another dip to buy down below at this point. So if you can buy at $12.50, do it. If it breaks above, if you break above $15, next target above that would be $16.25. Above $16.50, I'd be looking for a price target of $18 on ATT. So now we're having a discussion about long-term holding, right? These are discussions about long-term holdings, like 1 to 3 years. Oh, what happened there? Squeezed out right there, huh? Ooh. Ooh. What bar gave it away? Do you know? We talked about it, didn't we? This bar right here gave it away. That bar right there. You didn't need to go to the depths of hell. You just needed a new low. You needed this to be a big red fat bar right here. That was the telltale sign. This could have also been a red bar. And then this one be a red bar. Then this one be your third red bar. Maybe it was this bar was the telltale sign, I guess. This would be the bigger sign right here. Overrun. What is this now telling you? Right? These sellers here failed. You're now going to go up and check these sellers right here. Right? We're going to find out if these guys are strong. If these guys aren't strong, if these sellers are weak, what is this going to tell us? So if we get a green bar that closes above, right there, what is that telling you? All right, so you come up and test this. You're going to get a bar down here. If we catch a green bar up here, you will then get this bar right there. Then you're going to get a red bar right there. Then these buyers are going to come up. And these buyers are going to come right here. And they're going to run these smart sellers over. And you're going to fail that right there. But it's not going to matter. Because these buyers right here is where your 80% trade is. It's actually going to come back down, then it's going to go like that. Get all that right there. That is a big trade right there. That one right there is going to fucking rip some faces off. Rip faces off. You might actually get it before. Look how they're already losing it. They're going to panic right here. Look at that. They're already losing the fucking trade on the second bar. Sellers are weak right now. Heads up. Sellers are weak, even right here in this bar. Sellers are fucking weak. Weak ass seller. You can see it already. It's about to get squozen. It's because you know why he's weak, right? Because we ain't distributing. We're fucking consolidating. Weak ass seller. Ooh. Yeah, we're getting one, aren't we? You see it. You see it forming right here. Fucking bears, man. I guess that's the bear crash of 20 of 720, huh? Almost there. Yeah, I might take this with you. Hold on here. I'm interested in this. Oh, you fucking bears have bought all the puts, huh? You fucking bears. You fuckers own all the puts. You're fucking full tits fucking bear. You have all the goddamn puts. What are you, dude? You psychos. You own them all. Oh, we're going bigger than that. I'm going to drink your fucking milkshake here. All right. You're all fucking bared up. Oh, look at that bear rage right now. They own all the fucking puts. They own every fucking put in the complex right now. $0.22. They own like list 241,000 puts. 454s they own. Hang tight here. I'm trying to make an entry here. Hold on. I want to buy this shit right here, but I know I got to be cool for a minute here. They're like 22 cents for 455s. I want to buy it right now. I'm just waiting. They're bouncing around 23, 22, 24. Right now they're 24 cents. They're about to get fucked up here. Just waiting here. Hold on. Just want to see the confirmation that their bitch tit asses are losing. It's 10:30, 11:30, 11:50 coming into the 12 o'clock hour. King Apple holding up. VIX still coming down right now. There might be some kind. So there's some kind of like a. Wait a minute here. This, then this, something like that. So I'm looking for like maybe a dip there, a dip right here to buy. Still haven't bought yet. I'm looking for like here or here. Weak sellers here. I've got 50 contracts set up on 455. Haven't bought them yet. You've got 250,000. Nobody's on the call side right now. Everybody's on the put side right now. It's like max fucking puts out there right now. Just waiting for VIX here. Just waiting for the VIX. Moody's saying high mortgage rates will weigh on the housing market for a few years. That's bullshit. That is utter bullshit. Moody's can blow me. No, I don't want to try out new TweetDeck. Fuck your new TweetDeck. New TweetDeck sucks. Dude, mortgage rates are low. I know that you don't think that they are, but they are. They're low. I'm sorry. Well, you try 20%. What else? Yield curve widens. Yeah, I don't care about that either. It means nothing. Nice. Claims going down. That's good. Outstanding. I'm sure that pissed off some bears. What else we got? NASDAQ futures slump as Netflix dents tech shine. Yeah, Netflix definitely does. They have no excuse. They got no fucking excuse. I also wanted to talk to you about this too. Be very wary of when you hear like talking heads tell you things like, so I just read something that said, traders are putting a stop to the blazing surge that has pushed the tech heavy NASDAQ 45% higher this year. No. There is no, they always tell you this and then tech still outperforms. Tech will always be the outperformer. I read something else the past couple weeks. They were talking about rebalancing. I think there's a rebalancing. I know that NASDAQ 100 is going to rebalance as well. Like, that's a known. I do know that people are like, Chamath can suck my balls. Chamath can suck my balls. I read what he had to say about it, about how it's going to disrupt NASDAQ 100. I'm assuming he was looking at 2011 or whatever. But the market was already going down, so he can blow me on that one. We had a rebalance in 1998 when the stock market was going up, and it did not disrupt the NASDAQ 100. So the two previous instances of a rebalancing, the stock market did not go down both times. So that's bullshit. That's like claiming the 2s and 10s matter, which they don't. So I don't know. I mean, like, the rebalancing doesn't mean shit. I want you to know that. The NASDAQ 100 rebalance, historically, there is no correlation between like Qs going down because of the rebalancing. We have an example of it going down, or the market going down while we were rebalancing. We have another example of the market going up during a rebalancing, and guess what happened? The NASDAQ fucking 100 followed the market. There isn't like 3 old guys that are like, yeah, we're going to dump NASDAQ while the market's going up. Chamath is out of his fucking mind. Probably just wants to buy a dip. He can get bent. How about that? These are all your gods, aren't they? You guys all like, I shit on all your gods here. Not all of them. I actually like Mike Wilson. Tom Lee was like, don't give Mike Wilson shit. I actually like Mike Wilson, and he didn't say the reasons. He didn't say the reasons in his post, but we had just talked about Mike Wilson like 2 weeks ago on the show. I had shown you why Mike Wilson had given a target of 3,200. Why he gave a target of 2,800, then 3,200. He was showing you what we see. So when he was in like September, October, then December, he was correct. That was the downside risk. So he was actually telling you the truth. So I like Wilson. I'm actually a fan of Mike Wilson. I know you guys hate him. I make fun of him too, but he's not lying. We already preface that. Where like MS or JPM will, if you're an investor with these guys, they'll give you the actual white papers on to what to do. They'll be like, do this, do that, do this. But then they have like a mouthpiece like Mike Wilson that'll be like, hey, and this is your risk. He'll say that publicly.
Shortly expecting the Freddie Mac mortgage rate statistics.
What else we got to look at this morning? It says Netflix signs up 1.5 million U.S. subscribers, but I thought it was 3 to 3.5 million. So that looks like it's inaccurate, unless I got the wrong information. WTI crude oil prices erase gains. I'm not a fan of crude, but I am a fan of the companies, like the pumping companies and the transport companies, the well companies, all those kind of companies. It also says here markets consolidate around odds of one last hike. Odds of a 25 basis point rate. I don't think we're consolidating for a rate hike. Maybe we are seeing some rotation into rate insensitive stocks right now. So I can get with that. I can get with that. I am fascinated by the statement itself. Statement is markets consolidate around odds of one last rate hike. 25 basis point rate increase next week reaches 99.8% in the CME's FedWatch tool. I personally think that you're going
Freddie
to...
Mac says the 15-year fixed rate mortgage averaged 6.06% as of July 20th, and the US 30-year fixed rate mortgage averaged 6.78% for July 20th versus 6.96% the prior week.
Fuck. I do think that you're going to get, in my view, you're going to get your 25 BPS, and you are going to be told that you expect more rate increases.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Now, I am going to warn you of something else here. We're going to talk about this right now. So, Nick Timmeros in the last rate increase said they couldn't announce a pause in their last meeting. So if they do give you a 25 BPS, and at any point they are set up to announce a pause. Like you'll get your 25 and you'll get a pause. Like it'll be said 25 BPS and a pause. If you get that pause, that is going to signal, if you get that verbiage, 25 BPS and a pause, not like 25 BPS and we'll look at the data. If you get like pause, that's going to signal late bull cycle to you. And I would be looking at this bull run to end within 3 to 6 months. If he continues to threaten, he doesn't say pause, or if he says data dependent, we're still bull run. This would be like a thirds. If we're at the last third. If he says pause, and then when they say rate cuts, you'll likely see that actual liquidity grab to sell the market. You'll see an initial reaction higher, like a mad dash to the finish line, and then you should see the market roll over, and we will go back down into the trough and set a low. When we're beginning to cut rates, you're going to expect a bull run, and it's not going to happen. The bull run already happened. They're going to roll this market right, and you're going to sell right into you. You're going to see a big squeeze in the market, and then it's going to fucking roll. And they usually front run it too. This is the other part at some point we have to discuss. Like, we're not there yet, but we have to discuss, like, once the pause is given, there's usually like, so like, let's say, you guys ready to squeeze these fucking bears out? So let's say we've got the pause, bam, 25 BPS. Drawing it on here for you, right? You get your pause, right? And let's say market makers, let's say banks, hedge funds, speculators, they're going to give this like 3 and 6 months. You should see, so this is, say, bam, 25 BPS with a pause. The market should go up for the next 3 months. But as we get closer to, this is the wrong timeline. Hold on here. Or the wrong kind of a chart to be drawn. Oh, yeah, squeeze them out, baby. Hold on. Let me put that back there. Weak ass sellers. So 25 BPS, right? And a pause. That's like 3 months right there. Here's another, there's your 6 months is in here, okay? The market can still go up here, believe it or not, because they're going to whore this shit out. But if you at any point see like a mad dash to the upside before we get to the 6 month mark, if you at any point see this, if we continue like this and then you see a mad dash here, wherever that happens, this is going to be a front running to anticipation of rate cuts. They're going to blast this shit down to the depths of hell. And you'll likely see rate cuts if they can time it and front run it. You'll see like this is very. So I want you guys to know that in 2019 we were going to crash anyways. We're heading towards this anyways, and we're coming into that right now. We're not there right now, but we're coming into it. This rate increase will matter. Weak ass sellers, get ready to get fucking your faces ripped off. Here it comes. Bull cross, 3 trigger cluster right now happening. If you're a seller, get the fuck out of the way. So think about this as we come into the rate hike. I want you to chew on this. I want you to stop listening to fucking people on fucking FinTwit. And I want you to start thinking about that. I want you to think about the language that is used from Chair Powell. I want you to go back and look at what Nick Timmerow said in the last rate increase. And I'm going to tell you right now that the language has slowly been changing. Every rate increase, they're changing the language in the press releases to the public. I don't care what he's saying when he's talking. When he's talking, he's trying to talk the market down or up. When he releases that paper, that language has been changing. And when we get the next change in language, it really is going to make a difference because it's starting to get close to. It's not late cycle. It's like that. We're about 6 months away. When that language, if we get that 25 BPS and pause language, not data dependent, pause. Now, my personal take here is you're not getting that pause language. I think he's going to maintain what he said the last time. He's going to give you 25 BPS, and he's going to tell you that it's data dependent, and we might miss one more rate cycle increase. So it's very similar, right? We're going to skip the next cycle and review it again. That's going to extend the bull market, in my view. That turns it into, believe it or not, 9 months of bull run ahead. That's 9 months. But if he comes in and says anything like, here's your 25 BPS, we're pausing, you likely have 6 months of bull run left. So that could put you into December. If he gives you I'm telling you, if he gives you the 25 BPS and we'll data dependent look at it in a couple months, we'll skip this cycle. You will get 9 months out of this bull run. That'll put you into March. Look at them weak ass sellers in there. Get on up there. Do the thing. Now I want you to trade PT1 up here. I want you to get up there, and I want you to squeeze every one of these motherfuckers out of there. That's right. We ain't no stinking bear market. Fuck you expecting? We're rotating. Fucking trying to talk about a fucking market crash. This is the top. Who the fuck said that last week? Saw some guy on fucking FinTwit talking about this is the fucking top. You know, crazy town. Fucking smoking fucking crack. Fucking out of your mind. Out of your fucking mind. It was risk off. I'm like, how about correction? I'll give you that. I'll give you correction if you want that. If you're talking about risk off market crash, smoke my fucking dick market crash. Out of your fucking mind. Kid you not, out of your fucking mind. Do you know how I know they're out of their mind? Do you want to tell you how I know they're out of their fucking mind? I can tell you if you want me to tell you. It's not that hard. It's fairly fucking simple. I think I said it briefly yesterday. If you look at DGIA, right, on a 12-month chart, We only get so many red bars. We don't get many. I'm talking going back to the 1890s. Like 1890s. You get like one. Like every decade. We just had one. Every decade. We just had one. And then you traded us sideways for 3 years. They literally mowed down. The Dow Jones Industrial Average and spec growth and all of these sectors. That shit started in December of 2020. We are just getting started in March. Like, we bought the bottom in October. We bottomed in June, believe it or not. You might not know that, but we did. But they traded us sideways as they were mowing and repricing the market down. They traded us sideways for at least a year and a half, right? About a year. Or SPY was a year. And we traded 440 the year before that, right? So they traded this market sideways as they mowed all these sectors down. And this guy's like, this is the top. We're getting a market crash. And I'm like, whoa. This fucking market goes up. It's been going up since fucking the 1800s. So anytime you take this market sideways or down, this thing's going up again. Like, you drown it, but it's still going up. You drown it, still going up. Spend a year drowning it, it's going up. Spend 6 months going way down, it's going to whipsaw back up. Spend 2 years going sideways, going up. It's going up. It's always going up. It's always been going up, always going to go up. So when you hold it down, right? When you hold it down for a period of time, when it comes back up, guess what it doesn't do? It doesn't come back up to the previous high and then start going down again. We haven't been trading 460 for the past 20 years or 30 years or 100 years. So you knock this market down, and once we get back to our previous high, you just think that's what we're going to do for the next fucking 4 decades? What do you think? We're going to fucking trade 460 for the next fucking decade or two? You're out of your fucking mind. Look at that squeeze. Put it a little bit lower. It's right there. You're out of your fucking mind if you think that you're going to hold this market down, reprice all the underlying for like a year to 3 years. And then when we come back up to that previous high, that's it, it's the market top. You're out of your fucking mind. I heard those same people talking last year, literally into this spring and summer, saying, don't worry, we're going back to revisit 3450. I'm like, wait a minute, you're saying 3450 or is it 3200? Is it still 2800? Or am I going to get a buyable dip down there somewhere at like 3600? You're out of your fucking mind if you think that. Like, name a time in history. They're out of their fucking minds. I realize you got failures and you get the second leg down. That's because of fraud. We just had a market crash in, 2 years ago? 3 years ago? 2019, we had a crash, right? 2020? I guess I should say call it 2020. That's something I'm like, yeah, 19, we rolled over into the new year. So 2020, we had a market crash. We had a market crash in fucking 2020, right? We have a market crash in 2022. Can you want another market crash in 2023? Fuck you mean? How many you fucking want? You want a market crash every year? Is that what we're doing now in the U.S.? Market crash. So for now on, we're getting a market crash every other year. That's what you want. I didn't forget the one in 2020. You're out of your fucking mind. PT1 tag. Should see a pullback here. Should see this come up and a fucking face rip. We're up here to 455.24. You got one more previous side. I guess I said PT1 was there, but you got this one right here. You got to break that bad boy right there too. PT3 to the upside. If at any point we get above the pivot, we're back in business, bulls. Weak ass sellers. 455's trading 41 cents right now. They were going for 22 cents. Trading 41 cents right now. Tony Cheesius traded 25 to 42. Congratulations. I get the downside. I get the rollover. I get the correction. I get the crash. I'm not anti the crash. I'm just saying. You likely have upside potential right now based on everything that's seen. Let's call it March for right now, about March. It is dependent upon rates. It's dependent upon a bunch of other stuff. You need to see the unemployment rate rise more in conjunction with less jobs being offered. So it's like this nice blend, right? We're not hiring anymore. We're actually starting to lay people off. We're not hiring. And we're putting people on the unemployment rolls, right? That whole blend. Now you see news articles that say, well, this tech company is not hiring anymore. They're laying people off. But then we get the jobs report, and they're like, fuck no, we need more workers. Right? So the data is not matching what we're reading in the news, is it? So until we see that blend, you got nothing to say. Another thing that we're not seeing right now is we haven't seen rates being cut, right? So it's not telling us that they've broken something. We haven't even had a pause yet. We have rates going up. Why are they raising rates? What is that telling us? It's telling you that people are still fucking buying homes. It's telling you that people still have jobs. It's telling you that people aren't hurting. You might be reading someone saying, I can't afford groceries, I can't afford this, and I can't afford that. But them raising rates is telling you that they are buying houses, that there is demand for vacation, that there is people buying cars, that there are people, I don't know, snorting cocaine and drinking Cristal. So until they cut rates, because they know that they've hurt Main Street, Bob and Sally, we go on, right? The show goes on. And those people are going to continue to buy Apple iPhones Teslas, I don't fucking know, Piton and all that other stupid shit, cocaine. Gonna go to Walmart and Target and Ford and, you know, whatever. They're gonna buy clothing. They're out at restaurants. I mean, the shittiest restaurants are charging $20 a cocktail, right? Double for a bottle of wine. And people are paying it. You got companies out there that don't have extended hours anymore. They don't give a fuck. How much money is that saving them? Walmart's like, fuck you, ain't doing 24 hours anymore. I bet that was a loss leader for them. So they're just cleaning up, vacuuming it up right now, sucking up all that money. You got the Fed stepping in, protecting regional banks, doing quiet QT or quiet QE with that. You got credit tightening going on where you can't get a loan. But you have all brand new shit. You just bought your home, right? There's no homes available. People are just living in them. Y'all got brand new vehicles and trucks during COVID. That shit's still brand new, right? What is it? 3, 4, 5 years old? You can drive that for another 3 or 4 years. Ain't no hurt coming on you. You don't care about a credit tightening. You already bought your fucking car. You already bought your house. You already renovated your house. You already paid off your student loans. Here's the test again, right, on the hourly trigger. We caught PT1. We got the pullback. Are you a dip buyer here for PT2? Check down below here in the hourly trigger. Check on the 27 EMA. If this is a successful check, what will you see next? Oh, you're going to see a blast up. You're going to see a blast down. You're going to see a face ripper right here, PT2. So we still haven't hurt consumers, have we? They are still in charge of getting jobs. They still can make their choice who they work for. They can still demand more money from their employers. The data says that. So he's going to continue to raise rates until he does hurt these consumers. And while that's going on, we're going to keep going through business cycles in the stock market. We have two mismatched cycles as well. We've got a COVID cycle. No one wants to talk about it. Oh, look at that rage down here. Look at how angry they are. Ooh, look at that rage. So saucy. So saucy. We're going to watch this bar right here. If you're looking for a new entry, just stay with me here. So you want to see what this bar is. This bar red or green? We don't want a reversal. We want to see a green bar here. Green bar, and then you're going to enter this trade right there. Don't fuck with this bar right here. Don't mess with it. Saucy bears, angry bears. I bet there's a bear out there in FinTwit right now that's just pissed. So, we're in the middle of all this stuff. And then the reason I bring up this unemployment, and this is the last part. You ready? I didn't even talk about this. We talked about rates, talked about jobs, talked about unemployment. Now we're going to talk about inflation. Here's inflation. It's really high, right? It starts coming down. It's amazing, right? inflation was coming up, and FinTwit personalities are going, inflation's getting too high, market crash, market crash, market crash, and the market was crashing. Right? Now the inflation's coming down, market crash, inflation's coming down. It just never ends. Just never ending, right? So as long as inflation is coming down, let's say this is bottom. This is 2%. Whoop, right there. You're going to get hiccups. What are you going to expect while this is happening? The market kept going down to like right about here. Right? Going down. Front ran it, right? Front ran it. Front ran it. Market actually believed that the Fed was doing the right thing right around here, right? Fed is actually using its tools. Inflation is actually coming down. Whole nother argument if the tools actually impact inflation, because I don't believe that they do. But if you believe they do, and the sentiment of the market is that it does, right? The market actually starts to front run an upside move. And we go through that cycle of going up. Now, not until inflation bottoms do you see the Fed cut rates. And that should also be where the market begins to top and we begin to front run and move lower. We're not there yet. We're like right here. We got like this much more to go right here. Make sense? So we have some time in front of us. We have some time yet for the market crash. Now, just because you divided XLU versus SPY, yeah, you might get a correction. But it actually looks like it can go lower. That division looks like it can go to 1.1%, 0.98. That's what I think it can go to. No, I'm not fucking. No, we can suppress vol. I think we're getting Volmageddon. I think we're going to fucking get another Volmageddon. That's what I think. That's where my concern is. That's where my concern is. Shit, we can bring volatility up as we trade up there. If you have questions about this, how we trade this here, get inside of our Discord. You can find David AMS. You can find John L. We have educators in there, and they'll explain it to you. I have a white paper to give to you here as well. You haven't received it yet. I have to spend some time with some very close people in this group, administrators, moderators, make sure that everybody understands what we're doing here so that we're all same page. Sellers trying to take over again and reverse this. No trade yet. Hopefully you took profit on PT1 right here. Hopefully as a seller you took profit down here in PT2. Just waiting for next entry right now. So yeah, we're waiting on we're waiting. We're not at the top in any way, shape, or form that I can see. Now, saying all that, the Velo accumulation on higher time frames has not topped or peaked yet, so I'm not seeing that as being a concern either. And we haven't done any technical trading rolls on a higher time frame. We don't have right now a weekly bear plane on SPX or the Qs. We don't have a daily bear plane on SPX or the Qs. So I'm trying to look for a reason that this is the top, and I can't find one. Normally when you're looking for a top, you can see all of them lining up. You'll see like the weekly time frame bear plane. You'll see a daily bear plane. You'll see Velo on higher time frames at maxed out bullishness. There's a bunch of stuff that you'll see before you ever get there. We'll technically trade lower than like 8% and with a failure or two. We haven't done any of that yet, so I don't know why people are saying this is the top. We have historical examples of tops going back to the beginning of the stock market that show all of those things, and I don't see it right now. So I don't know why they're calling for it. I don't know what data. They bounce back and forth as to what they're using. The 10s and 2s. If you yourself go back in history and look at the 10s and 2s, they're not consistent enough. They need more. They need more ingredients for the. They need more ingredients. They need like tens and twos are like making pancakes, and all you have is the dry ingredients. You don't have the eggs. You don't have the milk. You don't have vanilla bean. So you need those things along with the tens and twos to make it valid. And when you don't have those things, it doesn't prove anything. So you don't have it right now. Yeah, there's nothing surprising about this at all, is there, John? I agree with you, man. Nice liquidity right there. Hoping I can grab like I got 1, 2, 3, boom, move higher. So I'm looking for it right in here. So yeah, like all that talk about like this past week, some of the talk that I've seen out there, I'm like, oh, they're out of their fucking minds. Like the worst part of that talk too is, what they do is they call it, and then they come back and say, well, we got the correction, or well, we got down to the daily or whatever. We had our pullback. We were kind of right. They don't actually have to be right. They just know that we're going to roll. And they make it sound worse than it actually is. And then they like disappear. Poof. Not all of them. I saw Wifey the other day didn't disappear. He did a good job. He was like, yeah, we didn't get the roll. It's like some of them don't. But oftentimes you'll see people disappear. They're just like gone. They make really large calls like we're going here, we're going there. And then that doesn't happen, and then they disappear, or they just like Mac 10 or someone's like that, right? Or Haas, one of those guys. Like Mac 10 or Haas is like, we're going to fucking 2800 tomorrow, and I'm like, what do you mean, dude? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say it again tomorrow too. I'm like, we're not doing that tomorrow. What are you, out of your fucking mind? Oh, dude, they jumped over now. Dude, you can't do this. So look at this. So 455. So the puts, the 300,000 puts that were on the other side of the thing, they're over on 452, right? They jumped over to the call side. Now there's 307,000 calls on 455C. These guys are savages, man. This isn't retailers. This is algorithms. God damn it. I like Mac 10 and Haas. I don't actually hate those guys. I know people hate them, but I'm like Northman Trader. I mean, I don't hate those guys. But they're like calling like every day. They're like, I should post this right now, right? Like, look at this. Does this look bearish to you? Fuck no, it doesn't. Like, if you were to just look at this right here, right? Hold on. Like, is there any famous chart out there? Yeah, delete it all for now. Is there any chart out there that looks bearish to you? I guess this one kind of does. We haven't even tested the 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're getting there. We're close, but we're not quite there yet, are we? What else is unique about this? Do you know? Do you know what else is unique about this? We haven't even tested a high yet. Look at this one. Haven't even tested a high. 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 So, you get what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, we're at least going to get up there and test that high at minimum. And we have a high likelihood of going higher. And this is a lot of time right here of being down, isn't it? It's a lot of time passing there. So that the chances of us going up pretty fucking good. Even historically looking back in time, we have a high probability of touching the previous high. We have a very high possibility of touching the previous high. We have like an 85% chance of touching the previous high. We have like a 60% chance of trading above the previous high. We don't fail the previous high. Doesn't happen. Fucking crazy. Ooh, nice bloodbath there. And there's a cross here in the 1 minute. Just a heads up. This actually could be a nice leg down. I might take some puts here. The put buyers switch to the call side. That's never a good idea. It's actually bearish, not bullish. So right in here, whenever I see the double right here, never good. So we've got PT2. They tagged that one. I'm going to get some puts here. Hold on. They got the PT2. I'm going to have to grab one of these. Hold on here. PT3. Right down there. What is that? 451.74? Damn, 451s are only 5 cents. They're claiming no. Be careful. Don't be short right here. Likely going to get a squeeze up here. You know what? I'm not bearish here. It's a really weird place. We might trade this sideways the rest of today. I'm going to tell you why. I'm looking at 451s, okay? So our next target is don't take a trade right now. So our next target is 451.74. And 451s are only 4 cents. 452s are 12 cents. 0.12 cents for this target. I'm finding that odd. They should be at least 20 cents. The dealer telling you we're not going down there. And I just watched another group of put buyers jump in the market. So this is unusual. I'm watching some very unusual activity in the options chain. I'm watching algorithms jump in on the put and call side on a very high rate right now. They're jumping in with like 300,000 puts, 300,000 calls, then closing them. So that this isn't priced in right now as this going down there. And I'm watching some really fast action, unusual. I haven't seen this in maybe 2 months. What's going on in the options chain right now? Normally they'll take one side and hold it all day long. So I'm a little concerned here with whatever manipulation is going on in here right now. This could be dealers trying to kill options secretly inside the chain right now. I don't think this is HFTs. I think this is dealers fucking around in here, which they say they don't, but I think they are. It's very unusual what I'm looking at right now. Now, normal circumstances, I would say this is extremely bearish. You get your first one right here. You get your second one right here. You should get a recheck and then a blast down at 451.74. That should happen. But I'm watching them right now jump in and out of the options chain, and it's pissing me off. I have a feeling you're going to trade this sideways. You're going to do this all day long. Not a feeling. It's from just looking at the chain. I think they're fucking around right now. No, it's just watching the chain when they come into the chain. Yeah, you know what it is? You guys understand this, right? So I'm going to explain something to you here. You guys may or may not know this. So when we come into an event like a Fed meeting, or we come into an earnings day with an emotional stock, Netflix, Tesla, liquidity providers open up calls and puts for you to buy. So dealers are going outside of the market and looking for these providers to open liquidity to you. Dealers are trying to price in an up and down move on the volatility surrounding these tickers and delta hedge all the stuff so that you can fuck around in here. So they're providers of you betting on these events. Now, as long as the reports in this case are within a tolerance and expectation of what could be said in these reports, they're going to be fine, right? They're going to provide you with liquidity. You enter and exit as you see fit. You make your money and you leave. What they're going to try to do, though, is provide you with what you need to do what you want to do, but they're not going to bankrupt themselves at the same time. I'm trying to word this simplify this for you. So what they will do is they will actively, once the event is over, you're going to get volatility crush, right? On the event is now over.
Fed makes no bids in this upcoming 10-year tips auction. So again, Fed bidding for 10-year tips totaling $0.
They're going to try to kill both sides of the options chain into Friday for anything that's expiring, or if they print your number, they'll still be worthless. So an example would be, let's say I bought SPY 460s. No, let's say, not me, let's say everyone bought 460s for 421 or for 721. They'll make them like 3 pennies and then trade to 460. They might not just kill the option, but even if we got pushed up there, that option is going to be worthless. So wherever the highest concentration of calls or puts are. Now, they say they don't do this, but I'm looking right now in that options chain, and that fucking options chain is acting very unusual right now. So I'm going to assume that they've got algorithms that are trying to murder the fuck out of these options into Friday. I'm assuming that's happening actively right now at this moment. Because I can see the hand, I can see the what is it called? The invisible hand in the market right now. Anyways, under normal circumstances, this reversal is quite bearish. You have sellers stepping in right now. I don't think it's a bad trade to the downside to at least try to check this S2, double check it. The bulls, if it holds, the bulls will get a double bottom and they'll trade it right back up here. So that's my only wariness here as to the continuation of the downside. And right now, like I'm telling you, like 451s are 4 cents, 452s are 12 cents. Dirt fucking cheap. They should print like 400%. 452 under normal circumstances should print about 400% right now, 300%.
Russia is not prepared to attack civilian ships in the Black Sea, despite the US's claims.
So I'm a little suspect of it right now. Only because I keep seeing the options. I keep seeing like very large positioning, like enter and exit, enter and exit, enter and exit, enter and exit. Normally, they come in, they fucking put their trade, and it's on for a little while. I just watched them go both sides. They went puts to calls to puts. Oh no, they went puts to calls to a balanced approach. They are on both sides. They just took the puts off just a moment ago. Now they're on the call side again, which is kind of a weak. Implies that weakness here. It's not normally like that. Yeah, I'm assuming that I'm assuming that you're gonna get your prints after this week's expiry or when all your shit's worthless. And there's another side of this discussion too. Do you know why that is? Because there's big people out there selling you those options. I should tell you the why behind all of this too. They're selling you these options. So you'll get a guy like Bill Ackman, and you'll get a guy like Carl Icahn, and some very powerful people will go to them and say, "Hey, can you like open up a bunch of puts down here? I've got a bunch of retailers that think we're going to continue to crash at 34.50, let's say, right? And these crazy fucks want to buy a ton of 3,000s, a ton of 3,200s. Can you provide that liquidity for these crazy ass bears?" And so like Bill Ackman will come in and sell you a bunch of calls. Now they want to come back and get that liquidity in the future, right? So they're not going to fuck up Bill Ackman, right? So Bill Ackman's going to provide you with the puts that you want. Market's going to rip higher. Ackman's going to collect all that money from selling you those puts, right? Then like Carl Icahn's going to come in at the top and go, or they're going to say to Carl Icahn, "Hey, can you provide some liquidity for Tesla? These regards think it's going to 500 on this ER. Sure, I'll provide the liquidity that's needed or the options that are needed."
We are now 10 minutes away from the top of the hour US tip auction in 10 years coming underway. So the prior bid to cover was 2 to 31 with the prior high yield of 1.395%. So the US here is slated to sell $17 billion in these 10-year tips.
And so then you get retailers that know this too, and they go, "Well, shit, let's open up a fly. Let's sell some OTM calls and puts. Let's synthetically sell calls to these bulls."
Tips auction here, as positives for the sale include an outright yield, strong demand for recent tips auctions, and concession on the day, offset by declining inflation rates and the prospect of additional Fed rate increases that could accelerate the trend.
That's what this is looking like to me.
Inflation rates of around 2.3% is little changed since January, though it peaked this year above 2.5% in early March.
Theta Gang. Forgot about the Bay of Pigs. Yeah, another boring day, baby. Looking like Theta Gang. It's smelling like Theta Gang, isn't it? Is it smelling like Theta Gang? Starting to have a whiff of it. Starting to have a whiff of Theta Gang. Hourly trigger is starting to roll over here. Just so you can see it. It's that nice little roll over. So this is good. This is good progress for bears. Want to see that right there. Is anybody buying puts for Friday close? Any of y'all buying puts for Friday for, you guys think you can tag that 451? You guys think you can grab this into Friday? Or do you think it's going to take you until Monday? There's your roll right there. Maybe some of these bears are on this. That's Friday, I believe, right there, isn't it? Yeah, that's Friday right there, 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't think you're going to get down there. I'm just saying. Price target into Friday. 452.50. Maybe you could put a put spread on if you wanted to. 452 or 453 put spread or something like that. 453, 454. Close that around 12 o'clock. If your thesis is bullish into Friday. It's a little bit of roll happening. I'll tell you what, that's a killer roll. 452.24. Like, that's amazing. So, like, right now the curve is showing. Like, right now the curve is showing right there's bottom. I guess you think you're getting here on Friday? That's what you guys think? Maybe. Oh, hold on.
So in 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, US is due to sell $17 billion in a 10-year tip sale. The prior bid to cover was 2 to 31, and with a prior high yield of 1.395%.
I only see this one right here. I'm only seeing that. I'm seeing that one right there. $2.52s. They're 11 cents, 12 cents right now for today. See it right there. Right there. How we do PT3 right there? Although I think it's right here. That's 452.31. Now trading 14 cents. Started a small position. They got 25 contracts on 452 for 12 cents. See if we can add into it. See if we can grab a downside move right here. I'm going to leave those on all day regardless. Yeah, what I don't want to happen, what I'm afraid of happening is this garbage shit here. And then we hit that 452 over here. I've got a trade on for this right here for today on a 0 date. But what I don't want to see happen is this garbage shit. Maybe you get the move in futures and they bring it right back up during the day. I'm on 452p, if anyone's wondering. I fucking hate puts.
So shortly expecting results for the US 10-year tip sale.
I literally fucking hate puts. Shouldn't say that. I don't mind them if we're selling the market. I fucking hate them in a bull market. They fucking suck. I should rephrase that. I fucking hate them in a bull market. I love them in a seller's market, but in a bull market, they fucking blow. Yeah, that's what I'm like. You know how like, so do any of you guys know how like we'll eventually get there trade? Like we eventually get there, and yet I bet my puts will be like 12 cents in the money by the end of today. Like we'll get there. We'll get there. It's just gonna be by the end of the day, Cap. Like I entered in on 12 cents and it'll be 12 cents.
So the when issued 10-year tips yield about 1.546% ahead of the
12 cents
$17
in the
billion
fucking money.
auction.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, I'm only seeing 452 as the likely range into tomorrow.
So again, we are shortly expecting results for this US 10-year tip sale. I will be leading with the bid to cover ratio. Normally comes out about just under a minute's time now.
451.22 would be the bottom for today. Right here. This would be today's bottom. But tomorrow's bottom is 452 and some change. Don't trust this yellow box. This is like a bloodbath. I mean, look at it right now. They're fucking stepping in. Just pull the fucking rug, dude. Pull the rug.
51, 2 to 51 with the high rate of 1.495%, 1.495%. So the US sold $17 billion worth, awarding 7.76% of bids at high. Primary dealers are taking 1.49% of the index 10-year note sale. direct at 12.67%, and indirect at 85.84%.
I'm gonna have to close this fucking trade. How much are 452s for tomorrow? 65 cents, yeah. That's too expensive. Get fucked on that too. If they were like 30 cents, I'd be like, hell yeah. Take that. I'll take that fucking trade all day long. Like where price is right now? Yeah, I'll take that. Boring as fuck, dude. My eyes are bleeding. Hang tight for a second here. I'm down a penny right now in 452p. Up or flat right now. I was down, now I'm up a penny. I'm floating around here. What am I looking at for you guys here? There we go. Oh, this is one I wanted to bring up yesterday. Shit, I forgot to bring this one up. Let's see what they're doing right now. Shit. I was gonna post this on FinTwit yesterday and I forgot. Let's see what they're doing at least right now. If you guys are looking for more action, hold on. I've got something for you. Keep an eye on. I gotta put this in the. I'm gonna add this one. CRC, California Research Corporation. I meant to say something yesterday about these guys. They had a really nice day yesterday, past couple days. Fucking cunts, man. Sorry, shouldn't be swearing. So like right now in my head, I'm debating. I'm like, do I put a stop on these puts or I just leave them on all day long into the bell? Anyways, just keep an eye out on this company, Central Retail Corporation. They've regained their monthly right now. They're getting bullish right here. And they've got a giant. They got a lot of shit here. They have to close up. They have a target above of hold on here. 45.75. They're trading 40.75 right now. They're above their hourly and their daily, and they're bullish in the face of a down market right now. So just keep an eye on this ticker. They have some work to do too. Like they got work to do. I'd like to see this weekly turnaround too. I don't like price below weekly, but it's developing. So as long as price stays above 39.25, I'm pretty bullish here. I said bearish. I'm pretty fucking bullish here, believe it or not. It's going to be a grind and kind of a sketchy move, but it should be up here tagging that 45.75. It's got some other places up here tag as well. And I think it's got all new highs that it needs to do too. Yeah, this is its opening price right here at $42. It's trading its opening price right now. 42 is its opening price right here. This weekly I don't like over here. There is some concern here. This weekly coming down is some concern. It opened at $42. So some people are still
Just keep in mind Biden currently speaking on Bidenomics.
yeah, fuck Biden. Down 2 pennies right now. There is some risk here, so you kind of have to have a stop in here. This is a great company, though. If you do your research on your fundamental analysis, they're having great guidance, great earnings. They've been somewhat repriced, and they've been in market now for some time. To go up. So I'm not necessarily like, yeah, they're going to sell down to reprice down to $10 or something. But keep these guys on your radar. Central Retail Corporation. Fucking Biden speaking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm still on puts right now. My argument to
We have got
myself.
the live video of Biden speaking on the feed for anyone interested.
We got to hear what he's saying. I don't want to make sure he's not talking about the economy. I don't want to get fucked up here.
Boyle, Chrissy Houlihan, Madeline Dean, Joe Courtney. I tell you, Donald Norcross, by the way, Donald from across the way.
Oh, this
I
looks
always
like
kid
just a
Donald
stump speech.
When, Mr. Mayor, I say,
But it's called Biden economic
Delaware is
speech.
small, so we have to fight for every inch territory. So
President Biden delivers remarks about Biden economics. This is on CNBC television.
Owned the Delaware River.
Agenda
along
growing the
the
economy.
Delaware
Just a
shore
heads up that that's going on
to
right
the
now.
high water mark in New Jersey. They said no. We went to
I'm
the
up
Supreme
a
Court.
penny right now on
Got
those
something
puts.
Right. They said, yeah, we do. Anyway, I always kid out all the time. Folks, look, before I begin, I want to say that we're praying for those who lost their lives in the flooding in Bucks County.
Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong one.
There's not global warming.
Dude, I clicked the wrong one again.
Anymore. And anyway, we're grateful for all the first responders. Continue to look for a 2-year-old Maddie and her baby brother Conrad.
We already charted that one out, didn't we, Swinky?
I want to
The
thank
California
Governor
Resource
Shapiro
Corp. We already
and
charted
all
that one
Bucks
out.
County officials and their leadership during that tragic time. We provided all we could from FEMA, but there's a lot to be done. I'm here today to talk
thanks,
about
STT.
what we're doing to invest in America.
Okay, listen closely,
Invest
boys
in Pennsylvania.
and girls.
Invest in our clean energy future. And to talk about the progress we made building an economy from the middle out and the bottom up. You know, I came to office determined to strengthen the middle class. I often say, and I mean it sincerely, you know, Wall Street, good folks down there, but they didn't build the middle class.
They're talking bad about Wall Street.
The middle class was built by the middle class. And the unions
Full
built
of
the
shit.
middle class. And to change the economic direction.
They're talking
of this
about us,
country.
boys.
Because I got tired of trickle-down economics. I've never been a big fan.
Oh,
The
shit.
wealthy do very well. I'm a capitalist. I like the wealthy to be able to let people be wealthy. But if the mere fact they do well doesn't mean everybody else does well. I watched my dad growing up. There's not a whole lot of benefit trickle down on his kitchen table as a consequence of trickle-down economics to what everyone from the financial
They're calling
Times,
us out,
Wall Street
boys and
Journal
girls.
has become my different philosophy. I don't think they started off trying to be complimentary, but they started calling them Bidenomics. And our plans work in Bidenomics. We're here.
Ah, shit. I'm going to get stopped out of this shit.
Here's what it looks like. We're 13 million new jobs built across the country, nearly 500,000 of them here in Pennsylvania just in the last 2.5 years. 800,000 manufacturing jobs, 28,000 here in Pennsylvania alone in the last 2.5 years. That's more jobs in 2 years than any president has created in a 4-year term. Unemployment is below 4%, the longest stretch of unemployment below 4% in the last 50 years. We're beginning to come back, folks. Because we're giving workers a chance. Unemployment's down, but to the surprise of a lot of economists, so is inflation. Remember this story? In order for inflation to come down, you got to cut wages for hard-working folks. You got to have...
Fucking guy's got like fucking chuckles in his mouth. Like, you know, these guys, like Trump was on fucking speed and fucking Biden's on speed. They're all so fucking old. They got them all hopped up on Adderall and shit. So they sound like they got chuckles in their mouth, like a bunch of So it always sounds like they got like hard candies in their mouth, and they're just chuckling around. You know it's the Adderall shit. About to get pushed out of this trade. HYG finding a bottom. VIX looking bullish. Tesla though coming down into its daily trigger. Dixie rolling over right now. NASDAQ finding a bottom. Apple finding a bottom. Fuck. Fucking hate puts. Tesla. Let's look at Tesla really quick. Be careful here if you're a Tesla bear. So Tesla bears, if you're looking for or bulls, if you're looking for a quick trade. If you're looking for a halfback trade on Tesla, it's coming up here. I got to get out of my fucking trade here. Hold on here. Because we're going to get a halfback trade right now. You have a halfback trade coming up right now on Tesla. I'm going to try to get you a pin strike here. 263.13. So if you're looking for a trade on Tesla, I'm flat on puts right now. We're going to look at Tesla real quick. $263.07. There's a big trade coming up for Tesla bulls.
So surely expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
281.91. Look at that. Tagged it almost perfect. Bam. I have 282.5s set up. I was looking at 280s. They're 52 cents right now.
100 counterparties taking one spot,
I'm gonna mute this shit in the
$721 trillion
background.
at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
282.5s. I don't like the strike particularly. I like 280s. I'm debating if I get the 282.5s or the 280s. They're asking a lot of fucking money for those 280s. This is for the 21st for tomorrow, and I'm looking for this trade right here. I'm looking for that bounce right there. Now, you might need to hold this into tomorrow. It's a pretty big trade coming up right now. So I'm going to buy this dip right now with you guys. So this is Tesla right here. They're at 39 cents right now. Little bit more. I'm owning it at 40 cents right now. I'm always early. I'm always like I buy this fucking thing, and then it's like there's like one more bloodbath, then it comes up. Trading 42 cents right now. $0.44 right now. You got to stop on them too. What I don't want to see is I don't want to see it roll down and do this one last. So if it does that, I'll close them out down here if I have to, and then try to buy them again right there. Say a quick look at SPY really quick. SPY kind of doing its thing right here. Tesla down 9% right now. I bought some calls right here. On that tick. Sometimes you'll get like a quick bam, capitulation move here. Like shit like this. Think that's that right there. But if we do get it down here, lad, I've got to stop at some point down here. I'm not going to say it on screen because I know people are watching. So. Oh, yeah, baby. Get on up there. I know there are hedge funds out there watching. I'm like, fuck you. Nice green bar up on Tesla right now. Come on, baby. Turn around to the upside. Come on, baby. You can do it. Tesla down 9% right now. That's just absurd. 9%. Had a pretty decent ER. You're down 10%, bro. Tesla's not getting woodshed. It's got a green bar right now. I just bought this bar right here. I ain't getting woodshedded. I bought that right there. Fuck it. I just dragged Tesla out of the woodshed. Trading 45 cents right now. Old Cappy just pulled up in his Tesla Cybertruck into the backyard, kicked the door in the woodshed, and dragged Elon out of the woodshed. There we go. Trading 45 cents right now.
Like is holding a UK
Green
general
trade right now
election
for
in
me.
November of next year.
Give me like give me a halfback trade. I want a half. And what's cool about this is that these are for tomorrow. So all I need is the halfback trade. Trading 46 cents, 47 cents. Come on, baby. Give me the money. Squeeze them up there.
This stream is sponsored by
Trade 266.05, 266.08 right now.
by signing up at tothetick.
Come on, baby. Give me that mother effing money. Trading 266.18, 266.18. Come on, get up there. Turn it around for daddy. Oh. Woo. Come on, baby, get up there. Turn it around for daddy. PT1. You gotta fucking love it. Right here. Oh, yeah, baby. PT2. Right there. PT1, PT2. This is bullshit right here. PT1, PT2 right there for Tesla. Raise your stops as you go along. Trade is dead under here. There will be more downside for Tesla. High probability trade. 60% chance of that trade. But then there'll be a roll. So we ain't exactly bullish, but if you think you're getting 20% right now at this moment, I'm going to think you're smoking crack. I don't believe you. I don't believe you're getting 9% and then 20% in one day.
US Senate backs the defense bill amendment to bar US sales to China of all oil from the SPR. Voting continuing. So again, Senate backs the bill amendment to bar US sales of China from all oil SPR sales.
If you think you're getting 20% in Tesla today, you're smoking crack, in my view. So, do I think we can go down from here though? Yes, I just think you're gonna get a relief rally in there. This is the likely place right here. Somewhere right in here where we are. Relief rally, then continuation down. Highest probability trade is right here. Least they're gonna try to sell this too, I guess. But I don't think that I think this is weak. I still think this is valid up here. Trading 47 cents right now. From 42. I should trade Tesla more often and show a Tesla bull how to fucking trade this thing, shouldn't I, Joe? Teach a fucking Tesla trader how to actually trade Tesla. Oh, fuck no. I'm going to sell them. Well, it depends. Now, this does change. If it takes, it's a good question. So there is a point to be made here. There's a very good point that Winky's bringing up. So I want you to see this green box up here, right? This green box comes down over time. So this trade is good for today, and then tomorrow it's like right here. So if they can pin this, the trade will come down and when I'll sell it. Good question. It's a very good question. This trade is valid for today only. Yeah, we bought we tagged the puts earlier, David. We were good on the calls. We sold right at where we wanted to sell. We looked for another entry on calls, and we didn't see what we wanted to enter those calls. But then I bought some puts, and I got kicked out of those because Biden was speaking about the economy. I didn't take the first two trades, but I told them where to buy and sell. So my first trade personally was trying to get some puts. But I didn't get burned on them because I can see right now SPY's going up. This is bottom. This is the local bottom for Tesla right now. So I know for a fucking fact it is. I'm 100% positively sure this is not. I'm 90% sure. We could do one quick move down. But I'm 100% positive that this is bottom right now for Tesla. 90% positive. So yeah, if you think you're getting 20% off that today, you're fucking out of your mind. you're out of your fucking mind if you think that. You are literally out of your fucking mind. Yeah, you're into back trading long NQ. Yeah, I'm long. I'm doing it through Tesla right now. I get Tesla. I feel bad for Tesla bulls. Even though I told Tesla bulls that they should wrap it up at 300, they don't fucking care. They'll buy anything. Tesla bulls will buy fucking Tesla hubcap on the side of the road for like $500 and do shots out of it or something. They'll glue like a shot fucking like a shot ski that have shot rims. Still love Tesla bulls. So you guys should go out and fin to it if you're a Tesla bull. There's your local bottom right here. You got it. Go tell your Tesla bull friends that. Go tell your Tesla gang friends you're at a local bottom for Tesla right now. Get on fin to it and be like, this is the bottom for right now for Tesla. I'm serious. If you think you're getting 20% on Tesla today, you're out of your fucking skull. Because you're getting more down likely. I think you're going to get it. I just don't think you get it today. I think you get more down. I just don't think you get the down. Like in one day, I don't think you're going down 20, 30%. It's very high. It's highly improbable. It might. I'm going to give you, if you think we're going down 15 or 20% into this bell on Tesla, I'm going to give you like a 15% chance of that happening. So yeah, it can happen, but it's, not a high probability. It's basically profit taking. If you traded against Tesla and Tesla's down 10%, there's two things that are happening. You got profit taking, and then you've got checking to make sure that we still have sellers there. So 10% seems pretty good. Seems like a reasonable place. 9%, 10%, somewhere in there. And for what their earnings were, they weren't great. They're not what I wanted to hear. I wasn't happy with them. I didn't. Well, I don't know. Like Elon, I have mixed feelings on Elon. In these earning meetings, Elon's a smart guy. He's not stupid. If you guys think Elon is stupid, he's not. He's not fucking stupid. Assure you. You can call him a fraud or call him whatever you want, but if you think he's stupid, you're out of your fucking mind. I realize people, and even myself at times, I have that, like, I wish Elon wasn't talking during his ERs, right? Or the way that he talks in his ERs. But he's calculating when he's doing this, too. I don't think that, I'm not, even though I personally don't like it, like I personally don't like it, I think that he's calculating when he is talking in there. So I don't think he's just stupid. And I think that's a key difference. I think that's you have to make that I think I have to make that statement because oftentimes we misassociate. Hey, I don't like Elon speaking in these things. He sounds like doesn't know what he's talking about, or he sounds stupid, or whatever it is. Like, or I think people imply that he shouldn't be speaking because he's dumb. He's very calculating when he's speaking in those meetings. He has reasons for speaking in those meetings. So I get why he's doing it. I understand why he's doing it. Yeah, I know he's got autism too. I realize that. He's a high functioning autist then. So I mean the guy is doing it. He's the CEO. None of us are. Even if you don't like him, you aren't. So nobody else out there is. But 9% seems about right. Seems about right with maybe another capitulation a little bit lower, down to the weekly trigger. This is the daily trigger, by the way, just so you know. And even if we roll over on that, you should see some kind of a bounce. You don't normally break through it. If you to break through your daily trigger, it's pretty fucking bad. Like you're like end of the world type stuff. And their earnings weren't bad. They're not the expectations, right? You like the expectations of Elon and Tesla. Like you have expectations of companies. The expectations of Elon and Tesla are like Tesla should like people want Tesla to be a $30,000 stock, $50,000 stock. You guys know that? I don't know if you know that or not. Like people have high expectations. If you're going to be a growth company, you're going to have high expectations. So which is rightly deserved. I mean, if you're going to be that company, you're going to be a high beta stock. You're going to be a growth stock. You want that valuation. You have to produce. There's no two ifs, ands, or buts about it. As time passes, if you're not producing and years pass, decades start passing, you get really put to the fire. They'll reprice your ass. They just repriced them, right? It went to $100 because they repriced that cycle. But that 9% seems right, sounds reasonable for right now. I think next week, I think it might get a little ugly for Tesla. Not necessarily a breaking trend, just next week. As soon as all these options clear out, I think you might get more downside. Yeah, he is the anti-pump hero. Agreed with that. He is and he isn't. I don't know. There's a mixed bag on that anti-pump hero. So I have family that works for Tesla. Full disclosure, and he lost a lot of his employees years ago due to that mentality. He had built out a lot of their salaries with stock options that they had to sit on for a long time. And a lot of people spent a lot of years working for him and bounced. And he has since had to lure them back. So some of that has changed for Elon, I think. I think he still despises it, but if you want to be the best, if you want the best engineers, that shit only works once, right? You can only fool an engineer one time, I think. You're saying we should see red due to another 25 BPS hike on Wednesday? I disagree with you on that. I think that we are rear view mirroring this 25 BPS, to be honest with you. It's priced in. I think you should limit your downside expectations into next week as well. I think you're going to be quite shocked at we're going to be forward looking into a pause. Now, I will give you this as a caveat. If we get the 25 BPS with data dependent, we'll see some red. They'll price in another 25 BPS. So yeah, I think you're looking for verbiage. I think what you're saying, your statement, is predicated upon no pause. If you get 25 and a pause, we are forward looking. We're gonna fucking run. We're gonna rip fucking faces off on that news. Oh, how's that right there? How's that? 26682? All them apples doing for you? Come on, baby, turn around, big boy. You guys gotta get out there on Twitter and tell them. Be like, today's correction for Tesla is likely over. It is. If you're a bear, if you're holding puts on Tesla, this is your spot to get the fuck out. I assure you. They don't have to. This is more of a signpost. Like you take your money and run, and then you re-enter puts. If it was me, it depends on where this green box is. If the green box is down here tomorrow, you could re-enter puts down here on Tesla. But for now, I'm going to expect a cooling off period for Tesla right now. And you know what? If I'm wrong, I'll cut my calls down here. So for right now, if you're a Tesla bull, expect some kind of relief here for a bit. A lot of this has to do with dealers too. So a lot of this has to do with the options market. You see right here, I want you to see this too. See this right here? This is what the options market had priced in. I know dealers don't want, I know right now, right, that dealers do not want these puts closing below this yellow box. I already know that. So tomorrow, by tomorrow, right? By tomorrow, I can assure you that I'm going to assure you of something. Dealers are on my side as a call buyer down here to make sure that Tesla closes right up in here somewhere. So I have about 10% of the market, 9%. I got about 8 to 9% of the market helping me right now to make sure that we don't close Tesla below 276. And then I've got fucking put sellers. They got like call put sellers out there. You got like they don't want it closing down here. So I got a lot of faith in this right now that this is going to squeeze higher into tomorrow's close at least. So here I'll do this one with you. I think Tesla closes Friday somewhere here. Right there. Whoop. Personally. And that doesn't mean Tesla doesn't roll back over into next week. I'm just thinking about the options market. Like, goes somewhere up here, and then you get your continuation down into next week. Something like this. So I'm long calls on Tesla. I'm not fucking selling. And I'm basing this on panic selling. And I'm basing this on dealers. So we'll see. You heard my my case here, so you hear my thesis. Yeah, so if you think you're going to see red on, if you think you're going to see, well, you're going to see like a pinning. You'll see like, there's a couple things with this, you're going to see a couple things. You're going to see a squeeze into the rate hike. You're going to then see a hedge into the rate hike. If at any point during the rate hike, the verbiage in the press release changes to 25 BPS in a pause, we're fucking mooning. We're going to fucking moon. If you see rate hike 25 BPS and data dependent, you'll probably see the dealers kill the market. If you see 25 BPS with a guaranteed another rate hike, we will bloodbath it down. I made some shitty ones. I felt like I should have taken 280s because there was a 0 on it. But I think I might need to reposition, but I might need to buy the 280C and not the 250. I've got 282 5s. I don't like fucking those half options, so we'll see. I might have picked the wrong strike by one strike. I'm being a little aggressive with the squeeze up here. We'll see. Yeah, I think I need to be on a 0, Joe, or maybe slightly more in the money. What's up there, buddy? I just got goosed by my dog. I just don't want to put $1 down on him. I was thinking about the 275s too. If we don't get a fast squeeze up into this bell, I might have to reposition. If they trade us like sideways or something, if they do any of this nonsense right here, I'll close them out and then I'll get something more in the money for tomorrow. for that right there. I want to see if it, my thought process here is that there'll be like a hedge fund in here, and what'll happen is you'll see it like rocket ship up. Yeah, the 275s are the bet. Matter of fact, somebody just bought them. So if someone's listening to me out there, so someone just bought 148,000 275Cs just now in Tesla. That seems like the sweet spot. You know what? Hold on a second here. I'm gonna try to break even on these. I'm down 1 penny right now. I think about 40 cents. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. No, I bought 41 cents. So they're asking me to pay a penny to take the trade, or to dump the trade and then move my positioning. Hang tight here. All right. I've got a sell order in for 41 on 282.50. I'm going to put a buy order in on so I can at least break even. I'm going to put a buy order in on 275C. I was thinking of this earlier, and I'm like, fucking easy there, stud. Easy. It's fucking $5,600. Christ. I'm going to be shifting over to 275s. My other thought here would be to just add the underlying and hold it until we get up there too, but it's not a lot of money. Well, how much? What's the percentage on that? Another idea here too is buy like 100 shares, and you'll make a pretty decent profit of 5%, which is kind of nice. You buy 100 shares here, and you can make 5% in one day. You put a stop loss underneath, right where we are. Put it at like 263.94. You could buy 100 shares here and make 5% in one day. Fucking professionals can't make that in a year sometimes. Yeah, I agree with that too, Winky. Like, I think your best case DCA is 260. Like, I think your best case down move right now is 260. I think you're out of your fucking skull if you think you're getting more than 260. Like, literally out of your fucking mind. And if you think we're trading down 15% one day, you're fucking out of your mind. If you think you're doing 20% one day, right? You know, I shouldn't say that. If we traded 15% or 20% today, I'd probably spend about $100K in owning it right then and there. I probably would spend. Well, I don't know if I could do it that fast, but I'd probably call my broker though or something, because I don't know if I'd buy the underlying. I think I might have to call for calls, because I don't believe for a minute that Tesla is in any way due for 20% one day after their ER call. That's like saying they have a bad ER call and they're down 50%. Like, no, sorry, that ain't happening. It's not how the stock market works. Yeah, Manager Basra, the verbiage is going to matter to you. I assure you of that. So you're likely going to see a squeeze up into it, grab some liquidity, and then you're going to see a hedge right into the meeting for the rate decision. And the key point here is the verbiage, man, is going to be key, dude. Super key. I think we will get red if they are not done raising rates. But I don't think you get the crash. The crash you're looking for, in my view, in my experience, when the pause is coming to an end, or rate hikes are anticipated, you'll start to see a front run of that. As a matter of fact, that same front running that I'm talking about of rolling the market over is the same front running that I think is going to be attempted in the pause. You would see an explosive move to the upside. You got to remember that we have volatility in this market due to rate hikes, right? The end of rate hikes will make, or a pause will make sentiment bullish. People will feel good about it. Like, hey, we did our job. Woohoo. So you'll see a reaction trade to the upside. So it will matter. What is said in this rate hike meeting is going to be very important. And the reason I'm saying this to you earlier, I was speaking about this earlier, was because go back to the Fed mouthpiece Timorous, and I want you to go back and read each press release. Like, do your due diligence. I do this. Go back and read those press releases. Those press releases verbiage have changed over time, and they are different than what Jerome says in the presser. The one you always want to go with is the press release. Those are the papers that are in stone. Those are the ones that in 10 years or 20 years they reference. Like, they will go back and be like, here, we're going to cite some sources here from the Fed, and it's going to be the press release. They're not going to in 20 years go back and say, oh, well, Jerome said this, though, in the presser. The presser is intended as massaging or panicking the market. It's meant to get an initial reaction from market participants, rein them in, whip them, that kind of stuff. I'm fine with it. I like these bounces. If you get way, way high, we normally slam right back down. I like this right here. I'm now long 275C for tomorrow for 96 cents. I'm going to show this to you guys right here. Hold on. I'll bring this up for you guys. You guys got to zoom out a little bit. You guys are trading like fucking 5-second charts and stuff. So right here, I'm going to show you what I'm trying to trade here. My trade is right where we are. Right there. Something like that. Either today or tomorrow. Get that squeeze into Friday right there. That's 24th right there. That's actually Friday. Let me scoop it out a little bit. So where's the close on tomorrow? Friday, 4 p.m. Oh, nope, I did that wrong. Friday, 4 p.m. Right there. So my trade is at least to here. Well, my trade is to right there. It's 275. Right there. Now, I'm assuming that some of you think that we're doing this right here. Some of you think we're doing that tomorrow, I'm assuming. I think we're doing it at the worst case, something like that. So I'm in those calls for tomorrow. I'm not going to close them until tomorrow. I'm going to leave these open into 4 p.m. or hit the price, something like that. But I'm not with you on. I'm going to show you the last time that happened, okay? I'm going to show you the last time we went down there. We even got a bounce right here. I'm going to show you the last time that happened, okay? What you're asking, what you're saying is happening. Right here, maybe. Push higher. Break below. This would be April 12th of, what is that? Of 2022. April 12th, 2022. This is when we got the roll in the market. This is when the actual market crashed. April 12th, 2022. So I'm not with you on that trade. On a pretty decent DR. I'll take the risk on this trade right here. That we're going up into tomorrow. And our options are priced at we go back down here. This yellow bar is where the move was priced in for the 21st. This is the what the options market was priced for. So I think we come back up here. Why do I think Tesla? Because I think it needs to be a correction. So my expectation here is that next week, we'll draw this in right now. I'll show you what I think happens. So we'll leave this in what bears think are going to happen. That's what a bear thinks. 275. I think that you get the relief rally in here. And then I think you get continued downside into Wednesday right there. So something like that. You get a half-back trade. Bam. Consolidates. And then sell off in the next week. And you cool it off. And I'm going to show you why here, too, in a second. So you have your target up here, right? We knew that the target was above, right? Called that one, called that one, called that one. We tried 3 times, right? 1, 2, and 3. So what do we need to get up there and break above, right? We need this yellow line right here, right? And we need the weekly to help out, right? So somewhere in here, like this 230. And we likely need consolidation to do it. So, and we're still bullish here on Tesla, believe it or not. We have Cybertruck being rolled out. We likely have FSD being rolled out. ER was not bad. We have people taking profit. So let's see. People are taking profit here, right? So they want a deal. They want to buy cheap and sell high, right? So we normally don't get just one straight line down in a ticker. It's normally like boom, boom. Make sense? So why do I think you get more downside? I think you need people that actually buy dips to come in and want to buy again. So people like me want to buy this, people like me want to buy this, and people like me want to buy this down here. Does that make sense? So what I want to see is a quick like move down, make you think we're going in, come back down, get a really cheap price down here, right? Bounces straight back up, right? And then it consolidates. Makes sense? Maybe one more trip down, consolidates. We blast through 300. And, you know, I'm the guy down here buying this. I'm the guy down here buying this. You're the guy buying this up here asking why no higher than 300. See what I'm saying? It's like somewhere down in, this is where I feel good buying Tesla. I feel good buying this. I feel good buying a relief rally. As a matter of fact, I know that I'm buying this right now, and a lot of you don't like buying this. I know that you guys like buying this stuff. I know you like buying these tops. So for me, this is an entry point. For me, this is another entry point for buying Tesla. These are my places here, here, and here. Regardless of what you say. Oh, shit, I'm trading $1.08 right now. Woohoo! You get what I'm saying? So, and there's a I should raise this up. Because this is what I think is going to happen. So, and it's probably slightly higher. Now, I want to say something to you. If Tesla comes up here and does this stuff here and doesn't come down, I would still have a stink bid down here. Because it happens. You'll see a stink bid on Tesla. Right here's a prime example, right? Breaks up and sideways, right? Consolidates. Pretend you didn't see any of this. And then out of nowhere it goes, whoop, right straight down. You get the stink bid. Fuck yeah, you're riding high, okay? So just the same kind of a thing. Just in here, not just another consolidation. All of a sudden, all of a sudden, it goes, whoop, we're straight down. And you're like right there, Johnny, on the spot. You buy it, and you're fucking mooning. Make sense? Yeah, I'm on 275s now. I'm on 275C. I think that's more reasonable. I think Chaz posted that, and I was thinking that too. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. So just into tomorrow, I know dealers don't want to close this low. I know hedge funds are going to wrap it up at some point between now and tomorrow on Tesla. So yeah, I think they're going to take profit and reset again to go lower. Yeah, spread works too down here. A really good trade right here is a 264 call spread for tomorrow expiry is fucking baller right now. Like, you want a baller trade for tomorrow? 264, 266, fucking 266, 270 fucking call spread expiring tomorrow on Tesla. Fucking mwah, fucking baller trade. That shit's probably like a 70% guaranteed print. So there you go. It's a pretty good trade. I don't know how you could get a better trade. So I don't know many better trades. You just tagged your daily trigger on Tesla. I don't know what else to say to you. I don't know what you want. Normally I'll have like 1,000 people asking me or telling me they want to buy calls up here at 300. So, you know, when we're down here and there's like all you guys don't want to buy calls, I think you're out of your fucking mind. I'll be honest with you. You know, you got to put risk on. You guys can't be out there watching a stock fucking just ripping face and buying tops. Like, it's not how you make money. You need to put risk on when you think it's most dangerous. Let me look at SPY really quick. I haven't looked. Yeah, I'm not on the, I'm not too worried here. SPY can fucking start puttering sideways. You got the daily trigger fucking just racing up right now. You got earnings season. We haven't had any bad earnings yet. You got like all the dealers have to close this shit on Friday. I think if you're looking at SPY, look at it like this. Like SPY is gonna be like this. Just nice and slow and gentle. It's like that. It's not gonna be like this. Sorry, you're not getting it. You're getting this. You're not getting this, in my view. So, you got the daily trigger just racing up at it right now. It's cooling off. You got the hourly cooling off. Like, they're coming for you. These fucking bulls are coming. I'm telling you. You don't fucking believe me. These fucking bulls are coming for you. The only thing they're looking for is a cheap buy. That's it. That's all they're looking for. I don't know a single fucking bull that thinks that this market is going to crash. They just want a cheaper price. That's it. So when you see a bull wanting a cheaper price, they tend not to get it. Like, they'll get it. They'll get part of it. But they're not going to be given their fucking wish list. You ain't getting your wish list. So if you want to put a put spread on, or I don't know, if you want to put like a put spread on, I guess you could do it. Do something in the money. But I think that you're still measuring your expectations. I guess if Powell could do one thing, it'd be fucking awesome. It would be if Powell could do one great thing, it would be fucking awesome to see Powell like give us 25 BPS and tell us no pause. That'd be fucking awesome. Because then we get a correction. Another cool thing would be if Powell gave us 50 BPS. Because then we get a correction again. That's what I would really like to see. Because I would love to buy, like, if I could buy fucking SPY at like, well, I don't know, 430, 420, I'd be fucking a happy man. I'd be really happy. I would. I'd be stoked. I don't think I know a bull out there that wouldn't love. It's funny because like bears are like that'll cause a crash, and I'm like, dude, bulls are just begging to buy a correction, like just begging. But you need a reason to do it. You need a reason. Like there has to be some kind of bullshit reason to do it. They gotta make up some shit. They gotta put some fear in the market. Like, not enough to crash it, but just enough to cool it off. The only other way I could think about would be the bond vigilantes. They can do it, too. If you get some of the major liquidity providers in the market, if they were to pull out for, like, fucking 3 days, we could fucking cool this market right off, just slam down in the depths of hell for no apparent reason. That'd be awesome, too. And I got fucking puts on for August 10th for that, so... that happens, fucking all the better. We need a good reason to go to the depths of hell, and I can't find one. So, earnings aren't going to be that shitty. You need the bod vigilantes to step in. The 7, you need the 7, the magnificent 7 to come to the save the day. You need Jerome to save the day at this point. You need something, otherwise you're not going to get it. Yeah, I don't care. 15-minute to me is weak. I'm not a fan of the 15-minute bear cross. I'm only a fan of the 5-minute and the hourly. I have zero trust in the 15-minute bear cross. None. You're not a real trader unless you use a tick chart. Do I think TGT is still going? Absolutely. Put a fucking personally buy the underlying leaps, whatever it is. Yeah, I think TGT is going up. You guys are counting ticks on Tesla. You just check back tomorrow into the close on Tesla. Yeah, DGI, baby. I love the DGI right now. You guys are fucking crazy out there. Like, we're like all-time, not all-time highs, but we're on highs right now. You guys are calling fucking, like, we're in the depths of hell or something. You guys are savages. I love you. You're just savages. Down here trying to buy a dip. You guys are trying to buy tops and shit. Yeah, TGT is nice. I love it. I think it's a great fucking ticker right now. Like right in that perfect sweet spot. It looks a lot better than ATT. What are they doing on SPY? I'm not even watching SPY right now. Are they trying to get every last penny out of it? Oh, is that what they're doing? Look at them. They're down here. Like, they're these hedge funds. They finally got it, dude. What are SPY? What are SPY? What's that SPY option doing right now? I got out of that thing earlier. I closed those fucking things up. They're at 19 cents right now. They were at 12 earlier. That's at 452.
So the Senate votes to block the sale of U.S. oil reserves to China.
Yeah, the 452s are printing right now, finally. They're at 21 cents. I'm not in them anymore. I closed them. I couldn't pay attention to them. I was over here trying to buy a Tesla bottom.
This stream is
Yeah, it's like,
sponsored by
this
Tick
fund's
Strike.
like, please,
Strike
Jesus,
allows you
get
to
it down.
actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Here's your
Get
PT3
a
right
free
here. I'll
trial
snap
at
a line for you.
tickstrike.com.
It's 252.31 or something like that. Hold on here. It's your PT3. I think it was 252.30 or something. Somewhere in there. Yeah, I couldn't pay attention to him with streaming. I can only stand like one trade at a time. Oh, Chase, dude, you're so I can't say it. I can't say it.
So S&P 500
Down
extending its slide of a leg
0.57%,
down
you're
here,
saying
currently down
dump it
around
hard.
spot 6%.
No, I was in it earlier, so I had puts right here, and then I was paying attention to Tesla. I wanted to buy that bottom, so I was in some puts in here. They squeezed it up on Biden, and I was like, "Fuck that! I ain't waiting." I was like, "I don't want my puts to be worthless. I don't want to buy 12-cent puts and have them pay 12 cents." And please dump it hard the next couple weeks and make me so much money. Dude, I got Chase, I got 432 P's for the 10th. Can you print me 432? And I got 420s that are fucking zero right now. So if you can do that for me, man, I'll be rich. I think I got like 20K on that trade, so you want to print me that, you're more than welcome. I don't think you're gonna print me that though. Zero, nothing. I'll hold them till close tomorrow. Absolutely nothing will make me sell those things. I don't have any belief in anything that a seller could say to me. If you go down Tesla 9%, your only thesis is that we're going down 15 or 20 today, and that ain't happening. So my answer to you is fuck you, no. Never. Not for a 2-day time frame. I don't agree with you at all. You've got a 418 puts at 430. Those might print. I think you'll get a print on those. I've got August 10th on 432s, and I've got August 10th on 420. I'm hoping to at least fucking make, if I can make like 70% of that trade back, I'll be happy. Yeah, you're not getting the blood that you guys are thinking that you're getting. You can see it, right? You're just not getting it. It took all day long, dude, to get right here. Like all fucking day long. This is a confirmed row, though. Congratulations. So sellers got, here. Sellers got today, had their first, Sellers today have their first confirmed, just confirmed for you, okay? So this is the first day that you've had a new low. You have a high or a lower low here. Congratulations. You have no new high today. Congratulations. And your task now, you have the 1 and the 5 minute crossing over the hourly. So let's go back and look at SPY. This should be the start of the roll right here. So hold on here. This should be the start of the roll for SPY. This morning we talked about the price target for down below. As long as you can hold this as a closing bar, you saw the green was trading sideways here. You're starting to see it curl down. So for bears, you now have a confirmation of consolidation. You just need to stay and trade off. Whoop, wrong one. Come on now. You have a closing bar currently, and you have the 1 and 5 minute underneath the hourly trigger. So that's a confirmation. You're going to look for any move higher to defend that. 2 new lows. Your price target right now, I'm going to give it to you right now. You ready? Tuesday, Wednesday, 26th. Your price target, as long as you stay low there, let's say Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Price target from today into Friday. $442.70 to $443.56. If it takes you into Wednesday to get there, price target $445. This is Friday price target. PT. If you can get it done by Friday, and then Wednesday PT. $445. Right there. You have to stay below the hourly trigger. Somewhere right there. Come on now.
According to US's Singh, the US doesn't have Black Sea assets as Putin threatens.
Does that look right? I think that's right. You could get this one right here.
So seeing some data from Lipper as US high yield funds see $2.22 billion of outflow in the week, and US investment grade funds seeing $1.96 billion of outflow in the week from Lipper.
I got to take a screenshot of that. For 50.44.
So seeing NYMEX diesel August futures settle at $2.66 a gallon, natural gas August futures settling at $2.76, and gasoline August futures at $2.74. And finally, NYMEX WTI August futures settle at $75.63 a barrel, which is up 28 cents or 0.37% on the session.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Curious to your thoughts on MMMMM. No, don't like it here. I like it above $107 on 3M. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Sorry. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Playing it right now. Yeah, baby. I got this one. This one was up here. This yellow box has a shit stick down here, but it might actually be 450 down here. So might not be done to the downside over here. Yeah, those 452 keys are printing fucking fat right now. My Tesla calls are flat right now. Watching Tesla calls here. I've got Tesla calls on that are flat. I'm now. Hold on a second here. You know, I haven't taken a piss since I sat down with you guys this morning. 452s right now trading 31 cents. They were 12 cents earlier. I'm trying to keep my eyes on my Tesla calls. Like trying to pay attention to both at the same time. I like 3M here. What I don't like is I don't like the sellers above on 106.17.
According to the USTR, US Trade Representative Ty had a direct and candid exchange with EU's Dombrovski on the October 31st deadline for the steel and aluminum trade agreements.
I'm gonna go potty real quick. I'm like, give me 5 seconds. I gotta go pee. I'm like trying to read the comments right now to catch up, and then I'm like, I gotta go potty. I also added 455C for tomorrow for 721 455 C's. What? Hold on a second. I'm missing something here. Hold on a second. now I'm holding 455 Cs on SPY expiring for 721, and then I have 721, 275 Cs on Tesla as well. Woo! I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm back again. Apologize for the wait. I also had a delivery that I had to sign for too. like I got to go potty and then do a delivery. Flama Blanco, you don't have to fade me. Are you on puts right here? Are you expecting this move into the close right now, Flama? Is that what you want for the close? You can probably get this. This is a possibility down here. This is S3 right here. And this is STX sell down here. It's possible. You might get it, brother. It's possible. Yeah, I've got puts, dude. Like, I've done enough put buying. I ain't believing any fucking bear right now. I'll be honest with you. I've been buying them all the way up. So, like, if they're gonna get a print to the downside, I'll get paid. But I'm trying to buy. Mean reversion trade on Tesla. On SPY, I can see this going down, maybe to here. But on Tesla, I'm on the reversion trade. We got what else do we have on Friday? We got Tech 0-8 Friday coming up tomorrow too. So I'm on the Tech I'm on Tech 0-8 calls for Friday. Join the dark side, Cap. I got puts already. I've got 432s, dude. I've got like $10,000 on fucking 432 P's. So I probably have more money than a lot of you on that. So I just don't think we're going there. I hope we go there. I even got them for August. I was like, I got plenty of fucking time on this trade. And this was from the last pullback that we had that I put them on. So I'm kind of pissy right now on this trade. Join the dark side. Hey, Chrissy Paisan. Thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub, man. Yeah, I'm on 275 Cs for tomorrow for Tesla on a mean reversion trade, halfback trade. I still think Tesla has more down to go. I don't think they're done going down. I've got another level below. And then I think they've got a ton of consolidation. They probably have multi-weeks of consolidation. The only thing that would maybe offset that would be if we got like the rate hike and pause in rates. That could help Tesla kickstart Tesla to the upside. I do think that the only way we get a correction, a true correction, is if you get the Magnificent Seven, a.k.a. the bond vigilantes, a.k.a. the market liquidity providers. If they were to step in, there's likely SoftBank is so we had Jedi was commenting on this recently, and I agree with this statement. I don't know when this was, but a few years ago, SoftBank was in our market, and they were fucking with their sovereignty. I mean, I think at that time I said that. I was like, I love that SoftBank is here. But we had bank presidents that were raging pissed because our banks own our market, and they plan our market to some extent. They fuck with it and milk it, and they abuse it and all that kind of stuff. They do really bad shit, but it's still their market. So SoftBank was in one year, and I remember we were trading it, and it was insane. We were seeing like just rolling multi-million-dollar zero dates rolling in on individual tickers, and it was insane. All that money came back though, like all that push in the market. Once it was done, and once they got called out, the market rolled over. They removed their money from the market. And we reverted back to the start of that whole run. I don't know if you guys remember that shit, but the only way we actually go down is
Brent crude futures settle at
Jesus
$79.64
Christ, that's loud. What the
a barrel.
fuck is that?
18 cents or 0.23%.
Dude, I've got financial juice at like the lowest level right now. They got to fix their audio. And I got to fix my audio on my end too. So, yeah, like you need the Magnificent 6 or 7. You need Jerome Powell to help out. You can put still, you can get fucked up here in a couple seconds, I guarantee it. So
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
So, according to Lipper, U.S. loan funds see $237 million in inflow in the week.
go pee, no kidney stones. Lipper, U.S. loan funds see 237 million inflow in the week. Lipper saying U.S. investment grade funds see 1.96 billion inflows. U.S. high yield funds see 2.2 billion inflow in the week. What else do I see? I don't see anything else. Russia's saying that it's not preparing to attack civilian ships in the Black Sea despite U.S. claims. Yeah, it's kind of weird, like the whole Russia thing with Russia was saying that it would consider any ship that delivered military goods to Ukraine as hostile and that they would sink them. And all I could think about was Iran when they tried that shit. They tried that in Iran once. That didn't go over so hot. And like Russia's navy is one of the worst in the world. It's one of the smallest in the world for projecting force. I would, if I had to gander, am I swearing right now? I apologize. I'll stop swearing. That's your finger to get out. So, I would bet that we would beat the Russian Navy in about 4 hours, maybe a full day, but about a half a day it would take. Something like that. About a half a day. I'd give Russian Navy about a half a day. If the Russian Navy sunk a NATO boat, I would bet that it would be about half a day. I don't even think it would take a day. I think it would take about half a day. Yeah, about 4 hours, somewhere in there. I would say about 4 hours. Here, let me bring this up. Hold on. Yeah, like, do you guys remember this was when was this? It's like U.S. Navy says repelled Iranian efforts to seize oil tankers. It doesn't take long. Like, we have experience doing this. It's not just Iran that tries this. So like a lot of sailors will sail around the world and they'll try to circumnavigate the world, and they'll try to not go around South Africa. And so they end up going through all these Middle Eastern waters, and these countries, Iran included, will try to fuck around, and the U.S. Navy doesn't put up with that shit. It's like it's kind of funny, and I'm gonna at this point assume that Iran has a better navy than Russia does. Believe it or not, probably has a better, more well equipped navy than Russia does. Maybe not, except for the subs, I guess. I guess Russia probably has better subs. The diesel boats are quieter, but they don't stay down as long. Yeah, I'd say like 48 hours. Like the high seas are a weird thing. Like our Navy is like, I might have this wrong here, but I think the largest Air Force in the world is the U.S. Air Force. And then I think the second largest Air Force in the world is the U.S. Navy. I could have those facts wrong, but I think that's what it is. It's kind of insane, the force projection that we have. I think our Navy is like 4 times larger than the next largest Navy. I could be wrong on that, but I think it's something insane like that. The one thing that other navies have against the one thing that I would say about foreign navies where they have a leg up would be the fast attack boats. The speedboats are pretty badass. Maybe cruise missiles. Russia has that going for them. They're big believers in their cruise missiles. That's why they run them. And their Air Force sucks, so they have a lot of missile defense and stuff like that. Yeah, they have the Russian aircraft carriers towed, right? They have really good sub fleet. Well, not really good. I just watched this guy talk about their Russia's newest sub is ready. It's been in development for 30 years, and it only has one. It's only produced one vessel. And the nearest one to be produced next is still being developed in a dry dock. Like, so their newest sub, I think it's been in development for 30 years. That's how old their sub fleet is. When USSR dissolved, all that money went away. Yeah, that's what they did, right? They stopped pouring money into there. Another fascinating thing here, too, is like Ukraine used to be like the fighting class for Russia. So I don't know if you guys know this, but a lot of the tip of the spear in the United States Army is Southern people. And there are a lot of Southerners make up the tip of the spear for the United States. Not all, it's not the entire demographic, but it's a large percentage of our demographic. For our like fighting class. So if you had a fighting class in the U.S., you'd probably look towards Southerners, believe it or not, like a warrior culture, and maybe not like the best boxers or something, but like a fighter, war, willing to go to war and be the tip of the spear. It's typically Southerners, and that's like pretty much what Ukraine is. Like most of the fighting class for Russia were Ukrainians. And that's where they kept all their missiles too. You guys know that, like all the nuclear technology. So when you see all the gaming that comes out of Ukraine, it's because a lot of the technology came out of Ukraine. Which is kind of wild too. Yeah, they got subs and nukes. Yeah, I agree with that too. Whether they work is really a big question mark. The amount of money it takes to keep nukes serviceable is insane. And then you're talking about the cadre, the upkeep, and then you're talking about becoming a 4th and 5th generation fighting. There's another weird part to this. Like they have it's like you have 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th generation war fighting, right? And we're on the cusp of 6th generation right now. We more than likely have 6th generation that is not discussed and talked about. But we're on the cusp of 6th, not even 5th anymore. 5th gen war fighting. The one, and this is kind of fascinating. Like, that we're heading there right now, and some of it I think they can keep up with. Like the fast attack boats is a way to keep up with fifth and sixth generation warfighting. And drone fight, like you can get cheap drones, right? To keep up with sixth generation, fifth, sixth generation warfighting. You can't keep up with all of it, but there are some ways to keep up with it. Sellers want to get down here and tag this S3 into the close. They're really looking to get down here, just wrap it up for the week. 452 they want to tag, 451.74. They got close. They tagged 452. There is a slight possibility they can come down here and tag this one. So this possible. You still have some hope ahead of you if you're a bear that you get that nice close today. I'm not anti that happening. I am looking for an up trade on Friday. I'm looking for a move to the upside right now. We're coming down here. This is Tesla right now, right? They're coming down to test this this daily trigger right down here still. I'm still long calls here for this up move into tomorrow to 275. So I just want to make you aware of that. The DCA is down below at 260. I'm waiting for the hedge to be pulled off on Tesla. I am long those calls into more than likely, unless I get a print, 4 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow. What else am I going to show you guys? You do have the confirmation to the downside as of right now. You've got price below the hourly trigger on a Thursday. This is what a bear wants to see. If you want to see what happens when that happens, I'll show you right now. So bears are going to be targeting. They want to, number one, a bear wants to stay under 454. It's like a key point here. Bears need to stay under 454. Their first target to the downside is going to be 450.55. You could possibly get that today or tomorrow right down there. Hold on a second here. Mute that right there. This is the first level that you're fighting for. You can see where we have demand right back here. So you're going to be trying to tag that 450 either today at the close or pull back up here and down here into the close tomorrow. You just have to stay below the hourly trigger right here, which I think that you can do. I just don't know when you get it. I think it's tomorrow over here, or it's further down the road into Monday. I think the dealers are going to fuck you in the ass, but that's okay. So good job. We are now definitely we are definitely confirmed that this is a top and that we're going to roll it over. Now, your expectations on that downside move. Hold on here. Your expectations on your downside move on that confirmation. I'm going to show you previous examples on what to expect. You can see right here, you've got one that failed to hit daily level, one that reversed on you. So if we ever reverse at any point and confirm above the hourly trigger, your trade is over. We failed to hit daily trigger here. We failed to hit daily trigger here. We hit it way back here on May 24th, but since then we have not hit it at all. We haven't had a single correction going back to April 23rd. We had a correction on April 23rd, if you even want to call it that. We are due for one. The longer that we stretch this out here, see this stretch right here, the more of a chance of a correction. When you start to see stuff like this, you're going to expect at some point a reach down and move higher. You should see in a bull run about 3 to 4 of them in each bull run. We have not seen one yet. So bears and myself, and I think most bulls, are hoping for at some point some kind of a corrective measure. Right now, I've got puts for the 10th of October. There's 432. I also have 420, but that was for this one to correct. Never happened. We just kept going higher, squeezing higher, squeezing higher. So you have the confirmation right now. Your price targets for this correct or this pullback for Friday is 443 at the max. If you wanted like a death killer, something like that, is 443.71. You've got 450.45 right here. See it? So this is Friday. 440. You got 450 right there, and you've got like a max destruction down here at 443. If you wanted, you could also look for the daily trigger into Wednesday. If it takes us longer than expected, your expectation for Wednesday is going to be about 445 instead of that 440 down below here. So about 50 points will come up if you can't get heavy selling. I think that's all I got. Yeah, something like that. And then pull this back up, start selling this back down into next week. This is 12 o'clock on the 21st. Something like that. Yeah, win 2,800. Not happening, Chase. You're out of your mind. If you want to see it, I can show it to you. You want to see it? You want to see that trade, Chase? I can show it to you. You ready? I'll show it to you right now. This is SPX.
US stocks extend full, Nasdaq down 2%.
Chase wants 2,800. We'll chart it right now for him. If we were to roll right now, Chase, if this is the top, if you want me to chart that for you, Chase, I can do it in 5 seconds. You ready? 2,800 right there. There's your 2,800, Chase. Can't believe I'm doing this. Can't believe I'm entertaining this. But wait a minute. You ready, buddy? Something like that right there. Something like that right there. Might be farther out in time. It's probably farther out. So that's November. Well, let me make that January. Hold on, man. I'm trying. You can take a snap of this. Hold on a second. I got you, brother. This is like January over here, okay? I got you, my man. Let's try that right there. That's your best case. That's September, dude. All right. So if you did get that, you would see this is what you'd be looking for. A break below right here. Right. You'd look for a break above right here. You'd look for a break below right here. And you would look for somewhere in here. Right here. Right about there. Somewhere in there would be a confirmation. Let me just start that down move, brother. Somewhere in there. The cool part about this chart, though, is this. It's cool. I'm not going to do all the greens all the way down. But the cool part about this chart is this. If we do roll down or begin the process of rolling down, let's say you're long the underlying, you're still going to have a chance on a failure here to find out first. So you still would have captured all this money to right here. And then you can short all the way down. But there's like you're pretty much in a failure. You're in a failure to if you think we're going to 2,800, you're on a correction basically. You're on a correction path with a failure. It's right around here. A failure to make a new high and a correction. That's what you're looking for, like right there. A failure right here would, if that started to roll, that would be your signal that we are at the top. So let's call it if we had a correction today, or if we were starting an actual correction today, you would likely have a failure to close back above 44.50. Mark my words on that. 44.50, you'd have a failure to close that. And then you'd know. Then you'd go short. You go short at 44.50 on a failure to close above it. So if you've got a 2,800 puts for September, October or something, or March for a September, October crash, you're probably a little early. Did that answer your question, Chase? Yeah, if you wanted crash puts for 2,800, you'd wait for the failure to get back to you'd wait for the failure to get back to 451.93. You want me to show you a previous example? I can. Pretty easy to show. I'm going to show you SPX the last time we did it. You ready for it? We had the initial roll here, right? Come back down. There's your cross right there. There's your second cross right there. These are two big ones, but pretend you didn't see this. Pretend you didn't see any of this over here. The confirmation was, hold on. You get the initial correction, right? You break down below. The white line actually crosses, which never happens. So that's your first signal right there, is that you got to cross. That's your first failure, and then you get your second failure right here, and this is the one that actually guarantees it. So the short on the crash in 2022 was on April 10th. And the crazy part about that is if you had cut yourself loose as a bull, you would have captured all of that right there. So as a bull, you made oh, wait a minute. You guys can't see all this. That's why you don't sell the market. You see the bull cross right there? You long it until you get confirmation of a roll on a higher time frame, so you long this whole fucking thing. And do you notice how the white line doesn't cross right here? Doesn't cross right there in a correction. Doesn't cross right there. Doesn't cross right there. But you did get a cross right here. And that showed you the roll, right? And even when you rolled down, you still had an opportunity to sell the SPY. And you made this entire run right here. And you were able to participate in the down move right here. Does that make sense? Money, baby. So if we do crash or at any point, you will always have an opportunity to sell it. You're really looking for this right here. This is a daily chart. You're really looking for this right here. You're really looking for this cross right here. Like this is the one right here. So if this white line comes down and goes up, it means nothing. It's just a correction. If this white line actually crosses right here, that's the one that you're like, fuck you, we're selling everything. So that right there is the one that you're like, oh shit, where the top is in. Does that make sense? But you should have still bought this right here because you're going to run that all the way up. And then you would run this all the way down. And we have this right now. I'm going to show it to you on a smaller time frame. So we have this right now on a smaller time frame. The 5-minute chart, we have it. Do you see it? It's right there. It's a 5-minute chart, right? This is your cross on the 5-minute. You're likely going to see one more pull up here and then more continuation of the downside. This is the same chart on a daily chart back in 2022, 23. You see it? It's fairly easy to see. Yeah, no, I don't care. Have I seen the chart showing QQQ level and global central bank liquidity? Is off the charts liquidity way down below? I don't believe. Yeah, I got some calls for tomorrow too. On SPY, I got SPY and Tesla calls. You've never been more bearish than now, although realize bluff can continue more after some correction. Yeah, that's my thing on the top chase is whenever that happens, you're gonna get fair warning of it. So you'll have fair warning. So there's like time. It doesn't just like go straight to the depths of hell. So if we do, you don't panic. You just like hold. You wait for the capitulation on the daily chart, and then you fucking sell your all your longs. So like if you're buying, so I have an investment account, right? I won't sell that unless we get that big cross, and then whatever capitulation trade higher it is, then I would cut my longs loose. Yeah, you remember that, right? Do you see it? Yeah, definitely. It's pretty easy. Yeah, I don't care if it's bleeding. I'll probably add to it on this close right here. See if we can get down here. PT. This is S3 down here. Can bleed all at once. I don't buy tops with you guys. I'm not a fucking top buyer. I'm sorry. I just don't do it. I just don't do it. I've made too much money. I'm near $500,000 this year. I'm pretty confident in my ability to buy a bottom, even if it fails. Pretty confident in the trade paying off. They're not zero dates, so I'm happy. I'm just fine right now. That's okay. I'm fine with it. You guys are crazy. You guys are all top buyers. A bunch of you guys that are commenting right now are always upside down in trades, and I know it. Yeah, I'll give you bear music. Hold on, man. I got some stuff for you. This is another one. You guys haven't had bear music in a while. Congratulations, Bears. We need to cool off, baby. Make it happen. Come on, man. Give me some more fucking calls, dude. Whoa. I'm going to add some more on this S3 right here. PT4 target hit on S3 right now. Adding 454s for tomorrow. 454C. Now have 454s, 455s. Added more 275C. I've got 75 contracts on Tesla for 275C. Sweating bullets now on this. I always sweat bullets when I'm doing this shit. I gotta pee again. Yeah, what are the 412s printing right now? What do we got? Not 412. What are the 452s? I was in those earlier. They're 45 cents right now. Let me put another one on for you. No, I don't think we ever liked that one. No, that's not. I gotta start deleting this shit. I'm gonna trash any of these ones that I don't like. Yeah, I don't like that one either. I gotta start deleting this stuff. The ones that are like terrible. This is a good one right there. I'm having like volume control issues. PT4 tag on S3. I will say this. This is a good start for Bears, man. You do this in cash market, it's really good to see. They have not been able to do this in past corrections that we've had or pullbacks. It's all been done in after hours. This is the first time I've seen an actual cash market down day in some time. I'm impressed with this right now. We might get our correction. Oh, I think we played that one already. Hold on, I like that one. Yeah, my August 11th call or puts are still in the shit dumpster. Still in the shitter. They only trade 92 cents right now. I don't like this one at all. So we're going to delete that one. Well, I like this one a lot. This is a good one. They're up to 94 cents right now. I'm getting some premium kick right now. This one's not bad. I like the song. This song, I think, stays. No, I don't. I think Tesla's making another leg down next week. I don't think they're anywhere near buying leaps on Tesla yet. I think you're out of your mind. I think like a size trade on Tesla is not until hold on, let me look. Like a size leap on Tesla is not until we hit 220 on Tesla. Dude, nice downside moves here. Still half an hour left for more downside. Still have 35 minutes left. If you haven't bought puts, you'll have another chance to. You have a whole another half an hour here. Gonna piss again. Got gaps to fill on NDX. We've got VIX coming back to trade 418 right now. HYG with a reversal to the upside. Contra to SPY and NASDAQ going down. I like that song. It's a good song. That song's not bad. Let's see if we can see if there's any liquidity below. Yeah, we can go lower right here. Ooh, look at that. Woof. We still have more down to go right here. $452s were 12 cents, printing 500% right now. Yeah, 100 of these. And I gotta fucking pee. I got some 451 Ps. See if I can grab a few pennies. Yeah, I'm very long here. I've got I've got a full boat of calls here. Ooh. You're looking for any bullish tweet like you talked about, Cap? Hold on here. You're talking about when we wrote this up right here? You talking about that one right there? Or you talking about that one? Or are you talking about this one? We wrote that down. Are you talking about right here when I had 412Ps and then bought some Tesla instead? That one, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my God. Why are you nervous? Dude, hold on a second, Ross. Relax. Jesus, Ross. You sit here and you listen to doom scrolling, bro? What's going on? Ross, you're sitting right on the buy zone in Tesla. Chill, bro. Just chill. You got a little bit of doom. This is Tesla, Ross Walks. Just relax, bro. You gotta chill, man. You drink the Kool-Aid with these bears, bro. Don't be drinking the Kool-Aid with the bears, brother. Well, the trade in puts was up here. It wasn't down here. Trade was up here.
We are looking now to the early market on close imbalance. Currently sitting at 627.
Easy, bro.
Buy side.
Yeah, I got a bunch of Tesla calls. I added to Tesla just about 10 minutes ago.
Tick Strike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial.
And I'll buy this shit down here too. So they go down here to this close. I'll buy this too. I'll buy all this shit. I ain't buying none of this bullshit. Fuck, this is a good start. I'm gonna give Bears one thing. This is a good song. Yeah, I like that song. So I'm gonna give Bears one quick thing here. If there's hold on, I'm gonna turn this off. I don't like that song. I'm gonna delete that one. Hold on. I don't know. I might like that song. We'll wait. I'm gonna give Bears one good thing here. One positive thing. We have not seen this in a cash market in 3 months. I shit you not. All staircasing has been done in after hours. We get the pull up, then we get the staircase down. This is very productive. This is good to see for Bears. First time that I've seen this since I think May at least. We got one more band of liquidity down here. We'll see if the Bears can put it together. We got one more right down here. Still hasn't been filled. See if they can get the squeeze up and then right back down into this close. Yeah, I'm long Tesla right now. I got a fuck ton of contracts. I got a shit ton of them. 0 to 8 call fucking Friday. I'll trade it again. I think we lost last Friday. The 2 Fridays before that we won. We had two big giant days. But last Friday I think it was a down Friday for Tesla. Let me go look right now. Yeah, this was last Friday. So we drove right up into that Friday, took profit, and then we sold down into that Monday. So 0 to 8 Friday, I'm hoping that we get that. This is what I'm hoping for Friday, something like that. Then go back down into Monday. Continue down. There's your hourly trigger right there. And I missed this trade buying Tesla dip, so I can't trade this. And to be honest, I ain't going to make any money on the big trade unless we get down. If we get down to here, I might get 70% of my trade.
So the 10-year Treasury.
Hoping I can take that into the daily trigger. I don't think I'm getting 432, and I know I'm not getting 420. Maybe you guys think we are, but I don't fucking think that I am. But this is good right here. This is 3 trigger bear cluster right here. This is good. You'll get a confirmation on it right here, and we'll start making our way down. This is very positive. This is the most positive bearish I've seen in months. Yeah, SPY's not seen a level since Wednesday. I know. The one thing they've got, though, the one thing that sellers have is they've got cash market here. This is good. This shows that there is some selling in cash market. This is very positive. And dealers should take the other side of this trade in the overnight, so this is good. This is good progress for Bears. Good job, Bears. Go Bears, baby. How long has it been? May or something like that. It's been since May at least. Yeah, the window of weakness we get every month. The window of weakness. The great crash of 720 today. The great crash, we go right back up to this price up here. Squeezing higher now, testing the 6 EMA, trying to get that last push down to STX buy. See if the Bears can get this last one down here. They've got one more attempt to go into this close. See if they can grab this one right here. Let me go back to the 1 minute chart so you can see it. I'm gonna pee again. See if they can get this one last one. If they can't keep this, we will begin to squeeze higher, so pay attention right now in this close. See if they can get that one last tag down here into this bell. Then grab that 450.55. If it starts to trade up like this, be careful. Start closing your puts. Why is his messages deleted? I didn't try to do that. God damn it, I hit the wrong fucking button. What the fuck did I just do? Why the fuck is this deleting messages? Yeah, I'm watching. I'm trying to put him back right now. I'm trying to fucking make him a mod right now. God damn it. Hey, Chase, can you make a comment inside chat right now? Chase, can you make a fucking comment? I'm gonna fucking piss myself here. No, I was trying to make him a moderator on YouTube. And I got, so it brings up like, it says like, go to channel, pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user, add as admin. And I think I clicked hide user instead of add as a moderator. But he's a moderator now, so I don't know if he's hidden or not on the channel. Chase, can you hear me? Say something. God damn it. I started adding moderators this week. Thank you. All right, good. We made a bunch of moderators yesterday yesterday. So I wanted to make you a moderator on YouTube, brother. Yeah, he's a mod. He's good. He's good. I'm pulling a sheriff, the Sheriff Bear shit where I'm fucking shutting the chat down. Bear Sheriff, what he did yesterday.
Looking again now to the early market on close imbalance.
Yeah, I know. Bear Sheriff shut the chat down on Twitch yesterday. I just shut down the Twitch or the chat on Streamlabs here. I just pulled a Beartown Sheriff. I just fat fingered too. I just did the same thing. I just abused the power. So he's on Twitch. It's like when you're clicking buttons that, like, here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Hold on. Give me a second here. So, like, you have to pick one of these things right here. So, like, I meant to add Chase as a moderator, like add as a moderator. Instead, I hit user on channel. So the moment that I hit him on channel, it deleted every message that he had. Yeah, I'm long Tesla right now. I am long Tesla. I am long Tesla into tomorrow. And I'm long SPY too into tomorrow. Yeah, I made a bunch of so yesterday I opened up the chat and for Tesla earnings and Netflix earnings. And then what I did was I saw a bunch of people that were commenting that I haven't seen in a while. So I was like, oh, I'm going to make that person a moderator. I'm going to make that person a moderator, make that person a moderator. And so that they can comment. They've been around since day one. Chase is back and he's pissed off. No, I got a Beartown Sheriff, dude. He's a bear, dude. Oh, hold on. Canuck Mobile wants to be. Hold on. Canuck Mobile stinky. Hold on. Canuck Mobile stinky. How do I make him a moderator? I don't know how to make him a mod. There you go. Canuck Mobile. Canuck Mobile, make a comment. Canuck Mobile, make a comment. H-Bomb just subscribed for 3 months via Prime, baby. Is this channel called Only Mods? You got a little bit more supply down here. Now there's a big giant bar above though, if you look above here. Look at that one up there. Just screaming up there. But you still have this one down here.
Early market on close imbalance, sitting at 627 million to the buy side.
I still think we can get down here. I think it's possible you can get the bleed off into the bell down here. I think it's still possible. Oh yeah, thanks for asking. I will be here. So you remember, I've got vacation this weekend, right? I told you guys earlier this week that I have a vacation that I'm taking this weekend, right? So I've got a vacation. Well, no. So I've got a vacation this weekend, and then I have a vacation on the end of the month. And then I told you that I would look into it and find out if I would be here or not to firm up those dates. So I will be here. I'll be here tomorrow, and I'll be here on Monday. And then the dates that I gave you for end of the month, that's on the 28th, 30th, and 31st, right? And I'm actually gone 5 days. I will be streaming on those days. So I'm going to be able to like stream for all of them. I thought I might not be able to stream for a couple of them, but I will be able to stream for those days. So there's no interruption in broadcasting. The only thing that I have a problem with right now is this morning I was thinking that I wasn't going to speak a lot. When I first started the show this morning, I had said to you that I might not talk a lot today, but my voice has held up just fine at this point. It was really bad yesterday, like really bad. And then this morning, I fucking didn't talk to anybody. Went to sleep last night. This morning, didn't talk to anybody this morning, and it came back. So unless my voice is fucked up or something, if my voice at some point gets fucked up, you might get the stream without me talking. I brought that up this morning, but that was fine. So if that happens at recently, my vocal cords have been going to dog shit. Doesn't matter. Like I'm pounding water. I'm doing the right stuff, what I'm supposed to be doing, but like I'm wearing my vocal cords out. So there may be a day or two somewhere. So it might be a day or two where my voice is too fucked up to do it. Like I'll do the stream, but you're not gonna have me talking. Maybe I'll do like typing a position or something like that, or drawing on the chart. But you'll see me here without talking. So yes, I will be streaming on Monday. Yeah, dude. We go to 430 or 420, I'll make $100,000. I think something like that. But I don't know.
So according to the Wall Street Journal, citing sources, Chinese hackers compromised an email.
If we went to like
account of the
420,
ambassador
the
of China, but
432s would print me like
the hackers are
stupid.
believed
But I don't
to
think we're
have
going
accessed
down there.
hundreds of thousands of government emails, according to
I'm a little
sources cited
pissy
by
right
Wall
now
Street Journal.
with the hedging. Matter of fact, I had hedges for yesterday that burned on yesterday's close.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, so I have compression and I actually have a compressor and expander. I've got all that stuff. I think it's the amount of time. So the truth is that nobody streams and talks for 8 straight hours, 5 days a week without large breaks in between. So at some point we're gonna I think we've talked to Winky about running streams and a few other people to run streams. I need to stop streaming as much as I am. So like think about your favorite or think about somebody like, I don't know, you might not like this guy, but do you remember like Rush Limbaugh? He's a good example. Because he had a daily show for like 6 hours a day or something. He was only ever on like,
So we are looking now to the
you know, he'd be on for like a month and then take a few weeks off and then a month. He had vast swaths of not being live. We've been doing this live for, I don't know, 2.5 years now or something. So 2 years, something like that. So it's a physical challenge to do it. So I need more time off, but you know, you guys want the show every day, so I need someone to like jump in and be like, you know, like Johnny Carson or Dave Letterman or whoever has a stand-in. You need a stand-in. You need somebody to be like the heir apparent and take over while you're gone there. Squeezing higher right now, trading 452.34. And yeah, John. I'm not going to name some names. There's some other people that we've talked to us too. There's other people. I'm not bringing them up right now. So we've talked to people to try to not replace, but stand in, and run streams. That way you get me off the microphone, and I have a sound mixer. So it's more like the time on microphone that's the issue. So I've consulted a doctor about it. It's time on microphone. I've already talked to my doctor about this. There's like, gave me a bunch of stuff to do, but I don't get paid for this. So like, it's kind of a weird thing. Like, I think if I was making a bunch of money, I would do what the doctor recommended, but because I'm not getting paid, it's like it's kind of a weird thing. Yeah, this is the 10th straight day green day. You can see the migration into the Dow. Yeah, think about like even like, did you talk the entire time? Like I feel like I talk all the time. I don't like talk. I used to never be a talker. I'm pretty introverted, believe it or not. And I've like trained myself to gab all day long so that you guys have someone like the dead airspace is kind of an issue, right? You don't want too much dead airspace. People hate it. It's like one of the rules of like radio, TV, not to leave large portions of dead airspace. Not your grandfather's Dow. Yeah, you're seeing that huge migration away from tech into the Dow Jones, into like Verizon and TGT, ATT, all those companies. It's been going on now for well, but that depends on the company. Some have been going on for a couple weeks, but then some of them are just getting started. Yeah, you think I should go buy the RE20? Hold on a second. Hold on, Omar. I'm gonna pause the chat here and see what you're writing. RE20. I'll buy it right now. Let me look it up. I'll buy it right now. RE20. And what do you think I should get for a hardware compressor? Hold on, man. Hold on a second here. I'm gonna buy it right now. I'll buy it right now, brother. Hang tight. Stay with me here for a minute, Omar. RE20. Hardware compressor. Is that the name of it? Or you want me to just use a physical compressor? You're going really fast here. Yeah, the RE20 I know is the mic. I know the microphone. But the mixer, can I mix it on a virtual mixer, or do I need to mix it? On a physical hardware, like a physical mixer? Yeah, I'm in calls for tomorrow. I'm gonna buy it right now. Hold on, I'm looking at it right now. They've got the Electro Voice RE20 broadcast microphone. And they got the dynamic one too. Looks like they're the same thing. It's a nice microphone too, isn't it? Oh, I just lost power. Just heads up out there, if I lose you guys right now into this close, I just lost power. Just had a power surge. Yeah, it's USB. When I bought this one, when I first bought this one, they said this was one of the highest rated non XLR. I'm gonna buy it today. It seems like there's multiple models of this thing too. I can hear it outside right now. I can hear shit banging. I can hear like something outside. I guess we're getting hit with a big ass storm. I just heard booms. And I just lost power. I just had a power surge on my house. I know. The AT 2020. Yeah, I watched a guy do a comparison against all of the USB mics, and this was the highest rated one they had. So that's why I went with this one. And then I was able to use a virtual mixer, and it's worked great. Yeah, I got a 60-mile-an-hour gust coming through and 1-inch hail and shit like that coming my way. It was a big warning. I forgot about it. Yeah, I can get a mixer too. I don't mind buying it all. Yeah, we're supposed to get like pretty big damage here. How's Tesla doing? I haven't looked at Tesla. I'm looking at this. Yeah, Tesla's doing fine. Tesla's doing just fine right now. Sitting right on its daily trigger. Closing on the upside right now. SPY moving right now. My 455s are doing just fine. They look great. So I've got 455s. They're fine. I'm not losing any money there. I haven't checked Tesla yet. I haven't lost any money. I haven't technically lost any money yet. And I bought the dip at 42 on 275, so I'm good there too. So I'm doing good. I'm not down or anything. I'm doing pretty good right now. So I was kind of panicking there for a minute. So I'm feeling good. Yeah, now I'm scared about this storm. I'm like, if I fucking lose power tomorrow, I'll be pissed. Show that up right there. All right, 4 o'clock. I will see you all tomorrow. 9:30 in the morning. I did forget about the storm. Dude, we have a big storm coming. I did forget about it. It's like 1-inch hail and like 60-mile-an-hour winds and all that kind of shit. I'll update via Twitter. If I lose power, I'll let you know. You know who also know is Horse Lover Fat will know too. Because Horse Lover Fat is like right down the road for me, and whenever I fucking lose power, he loses power. So I'll let you guys know via Twitter or Discord. I'll see you all tomorrow. This is the Stock Market Show. Get ready for Friday. Bears want big down day on Friday. Bulls want to have party time 0 date Friday on 0 date Tech Fridays. Let's see if they get it or not. I'm long tomorrow for Tesla and SPY.